All right, we're live. Random, congratulations, you're first. What up, dog? Did we watch that? Pretty sure we already watched that one. Oh, yes. I only have gigabit internet, so...
We're with Matt Hayes. We just did the gym tour, hardcore home gym episode, card at the top of the screen. This is unconventional training, and I'm excited to explore a lot of what Matt has going on in his world.
If you want to work more grip, like you can swing it and then slow it down and steady it. If you just want to go through a flow, you can just bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. You can get fancy, switch hands, bring it like this. Like I've just started kind of working on this, bringing it back. But so what I was talking about here, for me, this, like you can feel that stretching. So as we're doing it, pulling that tricep, the serratus, the shoulder, and you bring it.
Dodo Donatillers, can you please watch from the beginning? It's so good.
To me, and I think that's true.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there's probably... Like, at least Piers knows what he's doing when he's dealing with Nazis like Fuentes. He's not deliberately promoting these fuckers like Tucker Carlson. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
And uncensored.
What are we eating? Tofu, rice, and I've got some olives.
On my platform, and Nick Fuentes joins me now. Nick Fuentes, welcome to Uncensored.
Hi, great to be with you.
I don't know you. I don't think we've ever met. You can correct me if that's wrong. I know about you. I know that increasingly people are talking about you in a more mainstream environment than you may be used to. So for those of you who know nothing about Nick Fuentes, I want this to be an opportunity to get to the real person. I don't know who that person is, but I do want to use this opportunity to get there. I've seen you talk, as we prepared for this, in exchanges with people and on your show, saying you fear it's going to be very hostile, it's going to be an ambush, all those kind of things. I don't intend it to be overtly hostile. I don't intend to ambush you. I intend it to be an examination of what you said on the record, an examination of what you believe, or what you say you believe, and an examination of what your rising popularity says about the state of the conservative movement.
React to this, VG.
Please watch this whole video. It might help us save a 6-year-old's life. All right? I'm
All right, sure. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
not joking. Just, this is going to be a short one, but you need to...
What are we gaming? I'm not entirely sure. So I figured out what was wrong with my my racing rig. Apparently, the geniuses at Fanatec, they released a driver package that bricks their racing wheels. So that's why my direct drive wheel stopped working after I did the update. They released a driver update that will brick your fucking wheel. So that's great. You spend like $1,200 on a direct drive wheel, and then they release a driver that destroys it. Turns it into a fucking paperweight. So I have to RMA the thing. We'll play games later. I'm not sure what we'll play. Maybe just some like Battlefield 3 online matches or something.
Hear it, okay? A 6-year-old boy named Yuanzin, I hope I said that correctly, was separated from his father during a routine immigration check at 26 Federal Plaza. I mean, his father, Fei Zhang, is now in ICE custody at the Orange County Correctional Facility, okay? That part is verified 100%, okay? Through federal detention records. But here's the part that has people disturbed and No one's talking about this. I mean, there's few reports on this, and it's actually kind of blowing my mind. Advocates and attorneys and even New York elected officials say they do not know where this 6-year-old child is. There has been no public disclosure of his location, no explanation of who is caring for him, and no record showing that his family has been able to contact him. Okay? For a first grader, that is a profound. The father had become disruptive and refused to, board a flight. So that is their version of events. All right. And we have nothing more on it since that. So we know that there was a flight involved, that there was a father at the flight. The father's now being detained somewhere else in New York, and we can't find this kid. Where is this kid? ICE doesn't even know where this kid is. If you take that statement at face value, I mean, there is still no transparent accounting of why the child's location has not been released to first graders, but cannot confirm.
ICE seems horrifically incompetent and stupid. It seems like they just get the most, ignorant, racist, retarded dipshits to work for ICE. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Movement in America. So those are my goals from this interview. What are your goals? Why are you doing it?
I thought it'd be interesting. And, you've talked a lot about me on your show over the years, and this is the first time you actually extended the invitation. I think it might be the second, actually. I think we talked about doing it during A24 a few years ago, but you've talked a lot about me with the panel, and now you've extended the invitation to talk to me. And I think it'd be interesting for me to maybe clarify some positions and maybe get to know you a little better as well. So I'm looking forward to it.
There is a belief that you have two personas. There's one that you roll out now for podcasts and for shows like mine, where you come across as reasonable. And then there's your show on Rumble, where you often come across as having, a very unreasonable view on things. This is what Coleman Hughes said about you.
Nick Fuentes knows exactly what he's doing. He is consciously playing this double game as part of a long-term strategy to become popular enough to take the reins of power, at which point he plans to pivot towards the extreme and unpopular policies that he advocates daily on Rumble.
So first of all, what is your response to that?
Well, first of all, I would say that Coleman Hughes is a propagandist. He works for the Free Press, which is run by Barry Weiss. So I think you have to consider the source. And Barry Weiss is a pro-Israel partisan. Free Press is just bought out by CBS for $150 million.
And conservatives always say they care about children.
Clearly they don't. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. When will you start training again? If my carpal tunnel feels better later today, than later today. I had a really bad flare-up. That's why I'm streaming so late.
By Larry Ellison or his son David Ellison. And so I think that's coming from a particular point of view. We can't pretend like that's coming from a vacuum or from some fixed position. That's coming from a propaganda outlet that's in favor of Israel. That's first. But second, I would say he is right about the two personas. And I think that everybody understands this on some level. On my show, I make jokes and I use rhetoric and I'm hyperbolic because for a long time I had an audience that was small on these dissident platforms. I was on D Live for many years. A lot of people don't even know what that is. And so I had a small following and we had sort of an in-group sense of humor and memes and things like that.
Oh, right,
and you talk about it one way on a freewheeling live stream when I'm by myself and I'm ranting and we make jokes and we play devil's advocate, we play with different positions. But then when you sit down in an interview like this one and people ask me a good faith question, what do you actually believe?
Sure, right. I was just joking about the Holocaust not actually happening. I was just joking about Hitler actually not being a bad guy. Dude, that's the best he can come up with. Okay. This doesn't even make any sense, too, because he says the same shit. He was saying the same shit in a lot of his public speaking events. And when he was on interviews on other platforms like Alex Jones. So he's just full of shit.
They only care about fucking them. That's what they care about. Case in point.
Free speech and freedom of religion before the U.S. Supreme Court. Evangelist Gabriel Olivier was fined and given a suspended 10-day jail sentence for violating a city ordinance that prohibits protests outside the Brandon, Mississippi amphitheater. Protesters are restricted to designated zones around the facility. However, Gabriel was handing out tracts on a walkway leading to the concert venue. The issue is that he wasn't protesting anything. He was sharing the gospel.
They love to go out and tell folks about Jesus. They hand out gospel tracts to people and tell them about the message of Christ as they're walking to the concert.
Some people complained that Gabriel was too loud and shouted insults. However, he wasn't charged with obstructing access or disturbing the peace. Isn't it interesting? People complained that he was too loud, but they didn't raise any complaints about the volume of the concert, which was likely many decibels louder. As for the shouting of insults, Paul the Apostle.
So what did he get charged with? Something about this reeks of their bullshitting, and he did something that would warrant some kind of charge or some shit. So he's probably just being a jackass. Well, thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Well, then I clarify and I say, well, here I'm not joking. Here I'm not being hyperbolic. I'm not being rhetorical. I'll tell you precisely what I believe. As far as this idea that I'm going to get power and then turn into Hitler, that just sounds totally insane to me. I'll be honest. It just sounds insane.
Do you have aspirations for political power?
Not really. I think that if I wanted to run for office, I wouldn't say a lot of the things that I say. I don't know that a lot of people would vote for me. I tend to offend everybody, even a lot of people that like me. So no, I'm a truth teller. I like to tell the truth. I like to do my live stream.
Who is Nick Fuentes? Tell me about your upbringing. I know you grew up in the suburbs of Chicago. Tell me about your early years.
Early how? Like my childhood or a little bit
your
later?
Childhood, yeah.
Well, I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago in LaGrange Park, as you say. My parents are ethnics. My father's half Mexican, half Irish. My mother's Italian. And they both came from a pretty rough upbringing themselves. They both were raised by single mothers, not because of divorce, but because both of their fathers had died. They endured a lot of dysfunction. And I think that's one of the reasons they came together and they related to each other and they wanted to create a normal upbringing for their children. They wanted to have a normal family life. And so they moved out to LaGrange Park away from the city. And they raised me and my sister and really put us first. I think that's a big reason why I tend to have a lot of these family values or Christian values. My mother quit her job and stayed at home to raise us. And so I have a very close relationship with my parents, with my sister. We're a very tight family. And we grew up in a pretty idyllic town. And maybe we can sort of get into a conversation about politics from this. I loved my upbringing. My mom stayed at home. My dad was working. We're in a mostly white suburb in Chicago. I was maybe half Catholic, half Protestant. It was a baseball town. I played baseball for many years. In Chicago, we love our hot dogs. We have our baseball parade and get a hot dog. And so I love where I came from. I love the city. It's a working class city. I love the people here. They're very good, humble, down to earth, decent people. And I guess I had my political, not to jump ahead, but this is a big part of where my political awakening came from. I sort of left this bubble, if you could call it that. When I went to college in 2016, I went to Boston University. And I read a lot of things online, and I realized the country does not look like LaGrange Park. It doesn't look like Western Springs or Hinsdale or Elmhurst. It looks very different. The country's undergoing a radical transformation because of immigration. And so I saw that, and I said, this is not really a desirable change. I don't like the south side of Chicago or the west side or LA or certain parts of Boston as much as I like where I came from. And I guess that's what made me an American nationalist. I said, I want to preserve my home and the things that are familiar to me and the things I like about my home, what makes it America. So that's a little bit about my background. I don't know where you want to go with that, but
well,
that's kind of where I came from.
My first obvious question is, were your parents...
If you donate via Streamlabs link of an old stream, like yesterday's stream, does it still appear in your donations list? Because I tested it that way a few hours ago.
Yeah, it's the same dono link. So there shouldn't be a problem with doing that. Thanks for the donation that tipped, or not tipped. You have a dash for your name. Yeah, so it should work just fine. Was this you? Did you already see the new design of YouTube comment replies with the lines? Looks cool. I have not seen that. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Immigrants to the United States, or were their parents, or were their grandparents? In other words, at some stage, I presume, there were immigrants in your family who came to the US. Is that correct?
There were. I believe my mother was fourth generation and my father was third generation. So their ancestors came here on my mom's side in the 1860s, I believe, the first wave of Italian immigration. My father's ancestors, I think they came around the turn of the century in 1900.
So your view of immigration, and we'll get to the specifics about your views on immigration, are they not affected at all by the fact that...
My apologies, I grabbed the wrong video. Here it is.
Well, I can tell you that people here in Torrance, people who know the pastor, they are shocked and quite frankly struggling to believe the criminal charge against him.
My soul cries out, hallelujah! I thank God for saving me.
A self-proclaimed man of God goes from the pulpit to a public walk of shame, to a courtroom to face serious allegations involving a minor.
Sir, is your true and correct name James David Stockton III? Yes.
54-year-old James Stockton, a senior pastor at the South Bay Church of God, is facing a felony charge of arranging a meeting with a minor for lewd purposes. He pled not guilty.
There is no actual picture.
These are the ones that we trust, and we should be able to trust them with our kids.
Antoine is the founder of an online citizen group called Codfished. Members chat with adults who believe they're talking with a minor for the purpose of a sexual encounter.
So he very well knew that he was talking to somebody underage.
These are the text exchanges allegedly between Pastor Stockton and the person pretending to be a 16-year-old boy. In this one, Stockton appears to send a selfie asking what time you get out of school today. Here, Stockton allegedly texted, "I promise to be gentle and make sure you are enjoying it."
The nasty part that no pastor should even be talking about, but he got to saying that he wanted to the boys.
On the day Stockton met up with the decoy who said he was 16, the pastor had this to say.
Actually, I was hoping and praying that it was somebody older.
Senior pastor of South Bay Church of God here in the beautiful city of Torrance, California.
At South Bay Church of God in Torrance, no one would go on camera.
Yep. Well, that's relatively normal.
Which one is which?
The hell is this? All right, well, thanks, Toto.
Yeah, that was me. It should be in the comments of the Pierce video you're watching, RN.
I don't know what you mean by YouTube comment lines. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Looks the same to me. Thanks for the donation, dude.
If it wasn't for immigration, you wouldn't exist as an American.
Well, I would certainly exist, but like I said, maybe not as an American. Certainly that's influenced in some measure. But I think that the kind of immigration that we had for a long time in the country, it's different than the immigration that we have now. And let's just say for openers, it's different immigrants. They're coming from a different place with a different culture, a different religion. It's not the same as it was. So first, you have a qualitative difference. My ancestors, for the most part, I have 3 European grandparents from Ireland and Italy, 1 from Mexico. They came from Europe. They came from a society where there's a common ancestry, there's a common religion, common civilization. The people that have come in since 65, since Hart-Celler, they're coming from China, India, the Northern Triangle, Mexico, Venezuela. And so first, they're just different people. Secondly, it's a quantitative difference. There's way more, and it's an unceasing, always increasing wave. For the first 3 or 4 waves of immigration, you would have a major influx of immigrants, and then it would stop. And then you'd have another wave, and then it would stop. This one, it just keeps going up for 35 years, and it's too many. So that's really where I would draw the distinction between maybe where I originate from. I would even just simply call that immigration. What this is an invasion. It's a completely different policy.
But you mentioned...
Yeah, like every single...
And these conservatives love calling gay people groomers.
Yeah. I guess that guy is gay. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Every time there's a wave of immigration, people say the same thing. So, like when there's the wave of Irish immigration due to the potato famine, it's like, oh, they're not like they're Irish. They're different from everybody else. They're not Italian. They're not German. You know, like, it's the same. Like, there's also been waves of Chinese immigrants. There's been waves of Italians. It's always the same thing that people complain about. I think what is unique is the Muslim immigration. They're a problem. They're a legitimate existential threat. Like Irish, Italians, Chinese. You know, some of them might be a little annoying. Maybe they have their own, like, weird criminal organized gangs. But, like, for the most part, like, you know, they just kind of do what everybody else does. Goes to work, piss shit, repeat. Muslims, like, they actually want to, like, destroy the United States and create, like, an Islamic caliphate. So if you're going to complain about anything, I definitely, like, it's sensible to complain about the Muslim immigration, but everyone else, it's like, whatever, you know.
Sorry for the interruption, I should have added that it's under a reply thread.
Let me see. Literally looks the same to me. Thanks for the donation.
All right, but you mentioned Mexico in that list, and your father is half Mexican. So, yeah, I mean, by your criteria, part of the invasion would include your father, presumably, and his immediate descendants who came from Mexico.
Not really true, because when my father's ancestors came here, it was a small fraction of the total immigrants that came from Mexico. I don't believe that we should have zero immigrants forever, or even zero immigrants from non-white countries. But you have to draw the distinction. My father's father, he was here in the 40s and 50s. It was his parents, or I believe either his parents or grandparents, that came here even earlier. Up until 1965, 90% of the immigrants were coming from Europe. I have no problem with that. If we have 10% of them coming from Mexico or Latin America, maybe that's reasonable, but that's not what it is now. Now you've got 10 million illegals in 4 years under Joe Biden, and you got millions more legal immigrants from China, India, Venezuela, El Salvador, and it's so many with no break for assimilation, and they're all from non-white countries. It's transforming what America is. And again, that's the distinction. That's what makes it unacceptable.
I always believe everybody's a product of their environment. Right? I've interviewed thousands of people. I mean, maybe 3, 4, 5,000 people from all different walks of life. But the one common theme I would say is everyone's a product of their environment. And I was reading some stuff about you in the last few days. There was an episode of your podcast where you talked about your father, Bill Fuentes, and how he wouldn't take the family, including you, to certain restaurants because he believed they were associated with African Americans. We would be deciding where to go to eat, you said. What are we going to do for dinner tonight? It was a running joke. Me and my sister would say Applebee's, and my dad would say we would never eat at Applebee's. Not in a million years should you be caught dead. When
I'm gonna just go put my bowl away and take a piss.
To be fair, a lot of Muslims like the mayor of New York are a threat to this country.
Yeah, but he's an immigrant and a Muslim and communist, so you know. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Said about Applebee's, go to a different restaurant, a local restaurant, no Applebee's, no Red Lobster. That is commonly known as black fare. And you also share another story about your family and restaurants. It said, before me and my sister were born, my family had a saying about Olive Garden that contains the N-word that we're not allowed to say. So my question, based on that anecdote that you say on your own podcast, is do you think you grew up in a racist environment? that your father was inherently
Get out.
racist, and that thought process.
Get out.
He was here in the 40s and 50s. It was his parents, or I believe either his parents or grandparents, that came here even earlier. Up until 1965, 90% of the immigrants were coming from Europe. I have no problem with that. If we have 10% of them coming from Mexico or Latin America, maybe that's reasonable, but that's not what it is now. Now you've got 10 million illegals in 4 years under Joe Biden, and you got millions more legal immigrants from China, India, Venezuela, El Salvador, and it's so many with no break for assimilation, and they're all from non-white countries. It's transforming what America is. And again, that's the distinction. That's what makes it unacceptable.
I always believe everybody's a product of their environment. I've interviewed thousands.
Last interruption about this, seems like it's being rolled out gradually and should come later for you. This is what it looks for me anyway.
Okay. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Of people. I mean, maybe 3, 4, 5,000 people from all different walks of life. But the one common theme I would say is everyone's a product of their environment. And I was reading some stuff about you in the last few days. There was an episode of your podcast where you talked about your father, Bill Fuentes, and how he wouldn't take the family, including you, to certain restaurants because he believed they were associated with African Americans. We would be deciding where to go to eat, you said. What are we going to do for dinner tonight? It was a running joke. Right. Me and my sister would say Applebee's, and my dad would say we would never eat at Applebee's. Not in a million years should you be caught dead, Fuentes said about Applebee's. Go to a different restaurant, a local restaurant. No Applebee's, no Red Lobster. That is commonly known as black fare. And you also shared another story about your family and restaurants. So before me and my sister were born, my family had a saying about Olive Garden that contains the N-word that we're not allowed to say. So my question, based on that anecdote that you say on your own podcast, is do you think...
Yes, I know we've gone back because Gummy fucking pressed my keyboard.
You grew up in a racist environment, that your father was inherently racist, and that thought process moved to you?
Well, I would say it's a new low. I've been attacked for being a racist many times, but to attack my father, to attack my parents based on anecdotes, I would say that's sort of a new low.
Hang on, it's your anecdote.
Yeah, but he's not here to defend himself.
You are.
And my parents are.
You told the story.
And I will. And
I'm not trying to ambush you. As I said at the start, Nick, to be clear.
No, it's not an ambush.
Nick, to be clear, I'm not
understands.
ambushing you. I'm literally reading an anecdote that you revealed on your podcast. It's you that's put it in the public domain.
I know.
I'm simply asking you whether my assessment of that, which is that your father didn't want to take you to certain restaurants because of what you refer to as, they were commonly known as black fare, whether that attitude to African Americans in that instance permeated to you. It's a reasonable question.
Yeah, no, like I said, I think everybody knows what that is, but I'll address it. I'll engage with it, and I'll defend my father from the charge of racism.
Sure.
No, my parents are not racist, and they've never been racist.
I have no idea why YouTube's doing this.
I'll tell you about my parents. They used to have a school in Chicago in the South Loop where they instructed people on how to shoot firearms. It was a security school, and most of the clients were black. And I believe actually one of their clients was Larry Hoover's son at one point, sort of a funny story. And so most of their clients would come in from the South side of Chicago. My grandmother, she grew up in the projects in the city. And so my family, being in Chicago, being ethnics, being Italian, Irish, Mexican, on the West Side, on Taylor Street, all over the city, my family for many generations have lived near and around black people. And look, my views about black people and their views about black people are shaped with experiences with black people. And what they will tell you, what my parents would say if they were here, is that for many, many years, the older generations of black people were very respectful, very humble, very decent. In fact, my grandma used to have an anecdote. She grew up in a lot of dysfunction. Her mother was mentally ill, and they would be having dinner in the projects, and there'd be so much chaos and dysfunction and disagreement and fighting. And she would look across the way out the window at a black family in the other apartment, and they'd be holding hands around the table saying grace. And this is sort of the culture that used to prevail. But now what you have in the city is that there's no accountability for the black people. And now Chicago has become a complete dump because these teenagers go out and they take over the city. They call them teen takeovers. That's the euphemism for it. They're teenagers, but they all come from the same neighborhood. They drive up there and they mug people and attack people and they destroy cars and destroy shops. We had the Festival of Lights a couple of weeks ago. It's supposed to be a family event. And they light up the trees and they, there's a big parade. I was in the parade one year and you had a bunch of black people there shooting each other. 7 people shot, a 14-year-old killed in the Magnificent Mile. And I know there's a lot of black people that feel the same way about this. They say, we've lost control of the city and we're looking for accountability. We have a lot of black people that are always outraged about racism, outraged about attitudes from white people, but they're never ashamed of some of these behaviors, never ashamed of some of the things that go on. And that's why I think there's a lot of negative attitudes these days. And so, again, I think those attitudes, you say I'm a product of my environment. I am. And so are my parents and my grandparents. Unlike you, because you're not even American, in Chicago, we have to live in a big, diverse city where there's a lot of different kinds of people. And I think anybody in Chicago will tell you the same.
I live.
Flat Bang, donators, do you think non-vegans are more likely to be cruel to their pets, companion animals, in addition to farmed animals? Yeah, probably. Obviously, Hassan is an extreme case, but I can't imagine a vegan ever doing that to their dog or cat. Well, I mean, I also couldn't imagine a vegan, having backyard dog fighting rings. Like, I mean, the extent of animal cruelty is pretty crazy. So, just on a numbers basis, yeah, non-vegans are more likely to be cruel to their pets. I know non-vegan friends cruel to dogs. Yeah, thanks for the donation, dude.
Oh, this horse shit again. No, I'm not racist. I live around black people and have black friends.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll hear a lot of that during this interview. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I live in London. It's one of the biggest and most diverse cities in the world.
But it's not the same.
Like, again, this is the same guy who said interracial dating is basically bestiality.
Oh, actually, it's a big diverse city. The only difference is we don't have the gun violence because we don't have guns. That's a whole different story. I don't want to get into that with you. I have got into that before.
You got
in America.
a knife problem. You got sword problems.
They do have guns in the UK. It's just that they increased mandatory minimum sentences. So criminals generally avoid shooting each other just because if they get caught, they're like put away.
We have problems with Aladdin. We have problems with violent crime. I make no pretense of it. So the idea that somehow I'm cosseted in London because I'm not in Chicago.
I didn't say that.
Well, you kind of implied it, but I guess my point about the environment, I'm not saying you are a product of your environment. I'm saying most people are in some capacity. When I read that anecdote, which just to remind you, it's not something I have put out there. You told this story, right? And you said that
you said this. We're looping. You said this already.
But you haven't really directly, I think, responded to it, which is whether your father would not take you to certain restaurant chains because he associated them with black Americans. Is that true?
No, well, see here, if you're in America, you would say that Olive Garden is not real Italian food.
He's just dodging again. Kid Boo, donate $2.
Body down. And to talk about the gays, I'm not against gay people.
I get it now, though.
Yeah, but I'm going to say something that's very important.
Okay.
Before I used to talk about transgender or whatever, but in actuality, I think it's brilliant what they've done.
How?
Meaning, for you to develop in your mind that you're something that you're not and actually go through with it, it's damn it powerful.
Okay.
It's powerful to me because it tells me you could have been anything you wanted to be if you put your mind to it.
Okay. Wow.
You could have been anything.
Okay.
You could have been anything. That's all I'm saying. And it's not to hurt nobody. It's not, this just my, nobody.
It's not that funny.
Oh really, he said that, and here this guy is on Perez Morgan saying he's not racist.
Yeah, he is definitely racist. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Applebee's, TGI Fridays, the stuff is a load of crap. My dad was just a food snob, but no, it's got nothing to do with that. My best friend in first grade was a black guy. We're not a racist family, so.
Okay, so when you told the story, I'm just curious. So when you told that anecdote, which clearly on the face of it is racist, right? You're basically saying your father made racist decisions about where you would go as a family to eat. Are you saying? No. Well, I'm just going to ask you a question. Are you saying that when you told that story, you didn't mean to infer that he was racist? And do you understand why when somebody like me reads that anecdote for the first time, as I did this week, I reach a different conclusion?
Well, I understand what you're doing, which is a sort of making of a murderer. How did he become racist? Well, his father didn't eat an Olive Garden because he said that's not real Italian food.
I'm literally reminding you of something you said on your show, which led me to conclude a certain thing. I'm wrong, tell me.
Yeah, it was said in jest as a humorous anecdote, and now you're trying to spin it into a narrative, which is his parents are racist. He comes from a long line of racists. And I think everybody knows my parents are boomers. And these people come, well, you're a boomer, I guess, too, in a way,
60.
right? You were born in 19. Yeah, so you're a boomer also. Or maybe you're a Gen Xer. I suppose it's sort of on the cusp. But it's a humorous anecdote. These are kind of the attitudes of baby boomers in society, but you're trying to spin it into a narrative, which is you're a product of your environment. Your dad's racist because of this joke. Now you're a racist, and I don't think that's a fair characterization.
Okay, people can make their own minds up. They can go back and listen to you say it. I mean, the beauty of what I'm going to talk to you about in this interview is that almost all of it is just going to be reminding you what you have said and asking you what you meant.
Namao, don't you tell her some TikTok cringe you're not in the mood to watch? That being a SAHM has left her financially vulnerable. Oh, stay-at-home mom? Yeah, no shit.
So, y'all want to know the scariest thing, and it's happening to me now, is being a female, married. I'm 37. I have 2 kids. They're 5 and 7. And I've been a stay-at-home mom for the past 10 plus years. I have no income. I have no money. I use my husband's credit card.
So she's just lazy. Their oldest kid is 7, and she's saying she's being a stay-at-home mom for over 10 years? Well, no, you haven't been a stay-at-home mom for over 10 years. You've been a stay-at-home mom for 7 years. You've been a lazy, freeloading bitch for more than 10 years. Like,
And I use my husband's money. And 2 weeks ago, he told me that he wants to move forward with divorce. And today,
this guy's fucking based.
I literally, like, I use an American Express credit card for everything. It's got my name on it, but obviously he pays the bill. He told me he's gonna cut it off, and I gotta, like, move all the automatic payments and stop using it. And he said, you need to start using your own card now. What card? I don't have a card. That is my card. Terrifying. I mean, I feel like...
Yeah, it's terrifying having to work for a living. Imagine you have a husband that pays all the bills, doesn't force you to work. You have all the free time in the world to do whatever the fuck you want. This guy wanted to divorce this woman, guaranteed, because she's a fucking bitch. This, like they don't appreciate shit. Women do not appreciate what you do for them. So this chick acted like a fucking spoiled, entitled fucking bitch. Now her based-ass husband says, yeah, I'm divorcing you. I don't fucking care if I have to pay child support or whatever the fuck. You're getting the fuck out of here. I have to pay for things now with my own money? Like
a little girl who needs their mommy.
Like, dude, and I mean, this chick is like 40. Like women do not mature. They don't mature like past the age of like 12.
Because I don't know how to take care of myself. I don't, like, it's just terrifying. Terrifying.
Like it's so fucking hilarious how, like, women are the most immature, entitled, spoiled fucking brats. And then, like, there's this notion that men are the immature ones. Like, oh, men have stunted development and don't mature as fast as girls. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Women don't mature past the age of 12. They stay children. Well, yeah, thanks for the donation, Namo. Americash donated $2. Have you ever felt relatable to this, like during your mushroom trip, maybe?
Well, you know, I'm older.
Yeah, I can't watch this, dude. It's a TV show. Thanks for the donation.
Says he's not racist, then proceeds to say something that proves otherwise.
Well, yeah. Like, he's clearly being extremely dishonest and evasive. Like, he had to be asked the same question, like, 10 times, and he keeps finding ways to evade even answering. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Why are women so lazy, VG?
I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the way they are. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donated $2. Let me see. Age restricted. Praying mantis trapped in amber. Yes, that's cool. Kremlin-funded streamer Tim Pool says he's in debt and ending his show after Russia cut off his $100K a week.
So where does that leave us? We have 2 weeks left in the year before we go on our Christmas hiatus. You know, I'm not a big fan of any kind of hiatus. I would prefer just to work. But it is taxing, it is grueling, of course. And there's a lot of infrastructure here that requires me to work all day, every day.
He's full of shit. He barely does anything.
Monday to Friday, with some extra work on the weekends, usually meetings. And I'm probably going to have a stroke. My health's actually pretty good. My blood pressure is great. My resting heart rate is actually around 45. I exercise quite a bit. Haven't been able to skate in the past month or two. The holidays and partners. It may be that, as we described after the assassination of Charlie Kirk and the threat, $100 to, run your restaurant, but you're only bringing 90, you go out of business. Solution. If you need $100 to point, do we say? It may be that, as we described after the assassination of Charlie Kirk and the threat to come and shoot up our studio and our workplace, we asked, at what point do we say, we can't do this anymore? The cost of running Timcast IRL Studio and the projects around it,
it's practically zero.
Exceeds the amount of money it brings in.
No, it's practically zero. He's lying.
That's just that breaking point, isn't it, for any business? If you need $100 to, run your restaurant, but you're only bringing 90,
it's a shitty fucking podcast. And the studio's in his house. Like, please explain to me how the fuck that could cost you money.
You go out of business.
Like, aside from just the equipment he uses, like the initial cost, like the microphone, the microphones he uses, it costs $0 to do that show. Exactly $0.
The issue? The cost isn't cameras or lights. The cost is security because of the escalation. It's an artificial.
Yeah, so he's just full of shit. Yeah, so it cost him $0 to make the show, and now he's saying, oh, the cost is danger. Ooh, I'm scared. Yeah, sure, whatever. Whoever made that post clearly also didn't watch the video. Who do you see there on the side? Look careful. Look, VG. Oh, Paul Saladino. Fucking hate Paul Saladino. Fucking dipshit. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donated $2 into Think Feminists love to say that women are strong and independent. Yeah, they're not. That's why they need child support and spousal support and all this other shit. Yeah, if only they were strong and independent, we could reform the fucking marriage laws. Fucking retarded. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. The Impinge donated $2. Let me see. I don't know what the fuck that is. Thanks for the donation. Kid Boo donated $2.
To go live in the Middle East, where would you live? You can pick one city, any city. You can, as far away as, say, Pakistan. You could live in Karachi. You could live in Cairo. You could live in Amman, Jordan. You seem to love Lebanon. I mean, Beirut's nice when the bombing's not happening and the assassinations have stopped. Or you could live in Syria. I hear that's wonderful in the summer.
Well, we now have Al
or
Qaeda terrorist leading Syria.
Or the Houthis, I'm sure would make room for you.
Yeah.
Tel Aviv, or the West Bank, Ramallah. I think is wonderful for like a little. It's in the fall, it gets lovely. Where would you live? Where do you think you'd be comfortable in that dress?
I'm sure it would not be comfortable in this dress in any of the various Middle Eastern.
Yeah, only Israel.
Countries that have been destabilized by
You're not
the United
really.
States.
You're not really blaming it on Whitey.
Listen.
Are you?
Yeah, right. The Middle East was destabilized by white people, sure. They weren't always at war with each other and hated each other and were fucking crazy Islamic retards.
You're blaming Islam on Whitey?
I'm not blaming Islam on Whitey.
But what you're saying is we destabilized. That's why you can't wear that dress.
Did we not? Did we not
destabilize?
Wait
a second.
We were funding terrorist organizations in Syria.
So the reason Muslims want to kill women that are dressed like her is because the U.S. funded Islamic organizations in Syria. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, during the Syrian civil war. Starting under the Obama administration.
That's why
Did that not destabilize Syria?
No, what's destabilizing?
That is so fucking... So, first of all, the U.S. supported forces that were counter to the Assad regime, which was practically everybody. The idea that these Islamic terrorists are worse than Assad is just laughable. Assad is clearly worse. And... they also supported the fucking Kurdish fighters as well. There were non-Islamic jihadist fighters in Syria that were against Assad that the U.S. was backing.
Stabilized.
There's a literal Al-Qaeda terrorist.
We're talking about your dress.
Oh,
why?
It looks good. I know it looks good.
You're saying you can't wear that dress in Syria because of Whitey destabilizing?
I didn't say that.
Okay, that's
You're
what
putting words in my mouth.
Okay, great.
But the United States did destabilize various Middle Eastern countries. Are you going to deny that?
And I asked about the dress, and you went right to destabilize. So is that why you couldn't wear the dress? Why could you walk down?
You want me to talk about jihadism and Islam?
Why won't you?
Listen, I mean,
Why?
I don't believe in jihadism, which is why I'm furious that the United States just had a freaking Al-Qaeda terrorist in the White House.
It's not just jihadism that is preventing you from wearing that dress. Are you saying every Muslim is a jihad? I don't think they are.
Bill.
Okay, why can't you wear that dress?
Let's focus for a second.
No, you won't answer this question.
I'm not going to defend that religion, like that extremist religion at all.
Why can't you just say?
That's not what this discussion is about. This discussion is about
it's very much what it's about.
Ordinary, innocent human beings.
This is great. She literally can't say, yeah, Muslims are regressive fucktards. That's why I can't wear this dress in the Middle East.
That I don't want to be slaughtered, regardless of what their religion is.
No one does. Then stop starting wars.
It's that simple.
Stop attacking Israel. It'll stop.
Okay.
The fact that you can't answer that question.
What's the question?
You keep doing that.
What's my question? What's your question?
Because you don't really want to hear it.
No, go ahead.
If you could live anywhere.
You're right.
From...
oh, boy. I hope he uploads that to YouTube so we can watch the whole thing. That is fucking hilarious. That is so stupid. What a dumb bitch, dude. Like, wow. Good news, donate $2. Is this recommended?
So here's what happens when you only eat rice. So today's question is, have either you or your wife at one point or another eaten just rice for a short or extended period of time? And if you did, what kind of results did you get? So yes, kind of both.
Jesus. Maybe they should have had a little bit of tofu, especially him. Looks a little emaciated there.
You did. She tried to go straight Walter Kempner. This was a long time ago. This was like
2015,
16 or something. She went straight just rice and no salt. No salt, just rice and Kern's nectar juice. So that was like basically all you had, right?
Yeah, well, I also would do, like, at dinner time, like, rice and jam.
Jam, yeah.
Which, like, I don't even want to talk about. Like, so how did I feel? Did he ask how we feel? I felt, like, starving and, like, crap, because when you're just eating, like, sweet juice. I don't know. We like to have our salt meals at the end of the night.
Yeah.
So we weren't having any salt. Like, that's the thing on Kempner. You don't have salt, but you can have rice. So it just was so unsatiating, and I didn't want to eat anymore, which caused me to not eat enough and just be starving. And like, it's like, yeah, you lost some weight, but at what cost?
She did lose weight.
I don't know why you're asking me if this is a good idea. Like, what do you think, dumbass?
Joey won't allow me to have a moment alone with Maui. He's such an attention pig.
Maui, you are my golden one.
So orange.
You are my orange love. Oh, hi, Joey. I can't even sing to you from across the room, and he's here. He's here. Yeah,
Where's
I know.
Joey?
I feel the same way, Maui.
Where's Joey?
Can I ever get a break? Can I ever get a break from you? Can I ever have alone time with Maui? Not even for a second, not even for a minute.
My goodness. Thanks for the donation, Ethan. Now I've got my cat right here. My little gum. He's a son of a bitch. But he's my son of a bitch. Thanks for the donation, Ethan. Now
your position about that story is that it was a joke, okay? I want to come to something else you said. This is where you talk about Jews, women, and blacks. Let's just take a listen.
They're always coming up with, no, it's not the Jews. No, it's not women. No, it's not blacks. It's actually really complicated. No, it fucking isn't at all. Jews are running society. Women need to shut the fuck up. Blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part. And we would live in paradise. It's that simple.
yeah, I'm glad Pierce Morgan wouldn't let him get away with just bullshitting.
Okay. Would you like to clarify what you meant there?
It was a joke.
That's all true. That's 100% true. Everything I said in that clip is true.
Oh boy. Yeah, there we go. Play 4X strategy games enough with the low IQ Call of Duty and Battlefield. I don't really like strategy games. They're kind of boring shit. Team Sport Fest. I don't know why a hunting game is in the team sports category. PGA Tour. A fencing game is in the team sports category. The fuck? Anime soccer. I like the look of some of these anime girls. I don't know what that is, though. Pretty Derby? Oh, is this a roller derby game? Oh, no, it's literally just girls running and hitting each other? What the fuck is this? The fuck is that game? Weird. Oh my god, Fallout 76. Why is that still a thing? Dude, I'm so fucking bummed out. My racing, my racing wheel fucked up. I have to contact customer support and then get the RMA process started. It's so bullshit, dude.
Late stream, were you tired? How are you?
Wasn't exactly tired. I was having a flare-up of carpal tunnel. It was pretty bad. So, that's why I'm streaming later. I'm feeling pretty fine right now, though. Thanks for the donation, James. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. Bee simulator. I don't know why this hasn't come out yet. There's a playtest. That's taking for fucking ever. Routine doesn't look very good. NTR-aholic. That one looks weird. Oh yeah, apparently that game was good.
When you work out later today, you should use lighter weights when doing exercises like curls, steam locomotive emoji, musical notes emoji, cool face emoji, smiley face emoji, dancer emoji.
Well, I wasn't planning on doing curls today. I was gonna do chest, shoulders, triceps. Assuming my my wrists are fine, I'll just work out later, but if they're still fucked up and inflamed, I'll take an extra day off. Thanks for the donation though, James. There's fucking nothing I really nothing new that I want to play. Seems like there's a lot of games that were supposed to come out but just never did. Sengoku donated $2. You think Doctor Strange could beat Superman in a fight? Yes, possibly, because Superman has a weakness to magic. Also, what about Black Adam versus Thor? I'm not entirely sure about that one. I don't know enough about Black Adam. Lastly, think Batman could beat Wolverine if he had prep. Well, I mean, the idea is he could beat anybody if he has enough prep time, but Wolverine would absolutely annihilate Batman. Even if Wolverine couldn't take out his claws, he would annihilate Batman. He's a martial arts master who's like, he's like, what, 200 or 300 years old? He's been all over the fucking planet, learned martial arts from fucking every discipline. He's been like fighting and killing people for way longer than fucking like Batman ever has, so he'd annihilate Batman in a fight. So, you know. I'm sure Batman could do something stupid and gay, like put some trap up for him, but like if he actually fought one-on-one, he'd just get his ass kicked. Thanks for the donation though, Sengoku. I was looking forward to this. When the hell is that supposed to come out? Because this looks fucking dope. Let's see, Dodo donated $2. Kazakhstan President Tokiev accidentally left a comment on a video. 2. I don't know what that means. 108 billion, that's like more than Iran's GDP. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens. This guy looks like if Sverige had a vegan, non-retarded brother.
Creatine, 1 scoop, about 5-10 grams. Vitamin C, fish oil,
Yeah, it's kind of funny he does.
great omega, D3, your B vitamin complex. Cream of wheat, about 125 grams. Protein bar, about 20 grams. About 400 milligrams caffeine. Meal number 2, lettuce and pea protein. Almost every single one of my meals are on the road or on the go. Preparation is essential. All right, so 4 of the 5 of my meals per day are pea protein. I have about 40 grams of pea protein per meal, which comes out to 30 grams of protein itself, whether it's just lettuce or squash. And it cooks simply just like oatmeal, and it can be like a barbecue flavor. Put like sugar-free syrup on it. Ice cream yogurt. And Kristen right here cut up and made squash and veggies, zucchini and summer squash. Meal 4 coming in hot. 11 p.m. It's time for the last meal of the day. Prepped pea protein, squash, lettuce, zucchini, all that good stuff in there, like I have the whole day. Here's the Ninja Creamies. Put some frozen fruit in there. Put it right in here. Twist it up. Light ice cream on my air popper. I'm sure my neighbors love it. Popcorn seeds like this. No oil, no butter, no nonsense. Rice cake over the top. Over, yeah. I think mostly me just eating it or cooking it. You can kind of get a flow.
Andreas Ziegler. Never heard of this guy. Why does it say duck hunting? Oh, this guy does pro wrestling?
Crazy things like keep that tradition going. I just wanted to share that during my workout, it really hit me that Dreams really do come true.
Who is this lifter? What is his height and weight? You think he is using PEDs?
Okay, so this guy is not vegan. He's literally duck hunting. Is he? Wait. What is this shit?
If you want to succeed, the fam, do it the smart, safe, and...
I've only just heard of this guy. Dodo linked his channel. I don't know what his height and weight is, and I don't think he's using PDs. I don't know though. Thanks for the donation, James.
Keep that tradition going. I just wanted to share that during my workout, it really hit me that dreams really do come true. Can't say where, what, or how.
Oh my god. Just why?
But over the past month, the creative plans have been in motion. I've ordered new gear. And it's really starting to hit me, so I'm really freaking excited.
I am not understanding. So he eats vegan, but he goes duck hunting? Like what? This is very confusing. I also don't know why YouTube's being so gay.
Gearing up, getting ready. Head bound for glory this weekend. Actually caught a good amount of NXT. All of these different things have different benefits. And an air pot. There's plant-based options.
Yeah, weird. So, apparently this guy eats vegan, but duck hunts. So, I don't know. No clue. Dodo Donateller's my bad. Evidently, he is retarded still. I guess if you look like Sverige, you're cursed with retardation. Can you challenge him to a debate or ask him to talk to you on video or stream? No, I don't care. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Including that blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part.
Yeah. Yes.
But all of them?
No, for the most part.
What does the most part mean? What percentage of American blacks would you like to see in prison?
Whatever the percentages of the murderers. I think it's 1 in 20 black men will commit a murder in their lifetime. So maybe let's say that, 5%.
Oh, so you're talking about black people who murder people?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
But you didn't say that. You just said blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part. You didn't clarify that you were talking about black murderers.
Right. No, you're right. That's a good addition to that. That's a great point.
You think
Johnny Donateller's maybe reading Berserk made you smart. I think I was smart before I read Berserk.
Books count as reading.
When did this even become a question? I have another question for you. Does reading comic books and graphic novels count as reading? And why am I even asking this question? I'm Dr. Seema Yasmin. I'm a public health physician and the author of 10 books, including books for young kids, middle grade, and for teens. And I keep being told stories about kids having comic books and graphic novels taken away from them and being told, read a proper book. If the argument is that the language used in comic books and graphic novels is inferior to what we'd find in text-only books, Let me tell you what the research says. Researchers at California State University, Northridge found that the language used in comic books is more advanced than the language used by college graduates in their oral communication. They also found that comic books are twice as likely to use difficult or what they considered rare words. Then there's research from Boston University, which found that graphic novels are important on 2 points. One, they offer an entry point into literature, into stories, for those readers who struggle with pages and pages of only text. But the same researchers found that graphic novels still challenge gifted readers and improve overall literacy. One of the things that I loved about comic books as a kid and that I still adore and enjoy as an adult is the gorgeous, gorgeous art. And actually, this combination of visuals and text helps us decode complex narratives because we're inferring meaning from not just words, but from artwork as well. Researchers at Northwestern University found that this combination of visuals and text actually helps us retain information better. Then there's a study published in the International Journal of Applied Linguistics and English Literature, which finds that people who read graphic novels score more highly on comprehension tests. Why is this? The researchers posit that that combination of visuals plus text helps readers go deeper.
I really cannot be fucked with American comics. Like, manga are really the only, graphic novels that I care to read. American comics are just so poorly managed. Like, there's 80 different series of the same character, and it's different authors, and you have no idea where the fuck to start, and it's all a bunch of nonsense. And generally speaking, they're just not as well written either. Thanks for the donation, though, Johnny.
My offer still stands for an interview. I believe it would attract hundreds, maybe even thousands of viewers. Steamer locomotive emoji, dancer emoji, smiley face emoji, cool face emoji, musical notes emoji.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I just forgot to email you. We'll try to set that up soon. Thanks for the donation, James.
You think it's funny, or?
Yeah, I do. I think it's hilarious. I think it's totally true.
Do you think a black American would find it funny? You think that blacks should be imprisoned for the most part?
Blacks are my biggest fans. I get high fives all the time. They say, Nick Fuentes, I love your show. They agree with me. And you want to know why? Here's the difference. Black people are the most victimized by other black people. You think black people want to live in the hood, in the ghetto, and get shot all the time? That's what happens in the south side of Chicago. You should come here. I'll take you there. We could go to Garfield Park.
My son went to Chicago University for a year, actually, several years ago.
Yeah, that's a bubble. That's a bubble. You think you're in Chicago and Hyde Park? You don't know Chicago. Go a little bit west. See what it's like over there. And I'll tell you, black people agree with me because they're tired of it too. And maybe not most of them, but a lot of them agree with what I say about that because they know how it is. That's why the first thing they do when they make a little bit of money is they go and leave to another neighborhood.
Okay, so what was just remind me again, the percentage of black men who commit murder in America. What was the percentage you gave me?
It's 1 in 20. 1 in 20.
It's 1 in 100.
No, it's 1 in 20.
No. Less than 1 in 100 black US men commit murder. That's the most up-to-date crime statistics in America.
That's not true. I've seen other statistics. They say 1 in 20 will eventually commit a murder.
So your rate means that
that is the most retarded, insane nonsense I've ever heard in my life. If 1 in 20 black people would commit murder, literally anywhere you fucking go, you'd be seeing shootings and murders and know people who've killed people, like, everywhere you went. Like, no.
You're saying that 5 times as many black men commit murder as the official crime statistics say?
Yeah, there's a report, I believe, on X by Data Hazard. I'll have to go and double check that for you. But yes, there's some pretty shocking evidence that says that it's far more alarming than you would think.
Okay, but you would accept that the official crime statistics are 1 in 100? Or you wouldn't accept that statistic?
I don't know. I don't have it in front of me, but I've seen other evidence. Like I said,
yeah, he's saying 5% of black people commit murder. It's crazy. Dodo Donatillers, communism and cuckoldry to the CCP, wow. He has canceled President Xi and approved sales of NVIDIA's H200 shipped to China. Oh, sorry, he called China's president Xi. That's not a good idea. Trump says 25% of revenue will be paid to the U.S. and the same approach will apply to AMD, Intel, and others. That is not a good idea. This dumbass, like, literally does not fucking... Like, he's gonna ruin everything. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Oh, wait. This is seriously the most corrupt administration of all time. It's like if Reagan allowed Northrop Grumman and Boeing to sell weapons to USSR and take 25% of the revenue. Yeah, it's insane. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Data Hazard on X, I believe, produced a report about a year ago. It said 1 in 20. But, I mean, whether it's 1 in 20 or 1 in 100, that's a lot of people, Piers. I mean,
sure, a lot of white people commit murder too.
So Nick's source is a guy on Twitter. Okay, that's good.
Well, they do, don't
okay, but it's about proportionality. I mean, white people are 65% of the population. Blacks are 13%. Mm-hmm. And I think anybody would tell you that more black people proportionally commit violent crime than white people. And people vote with their feet. People would rather pay a much higher property tax.
Most mass
what's
shootings.
with the interruptions?
I'm sorry.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, you look at in Chicago, in New York, these neighborhoods are so stratified. People would rather pay a high tax rate. They'd rather pay a much higher property value to live in a less diverse, less black neighborhood because they don't want to live around the violence. And I think that when you look at even on the public transit, the subway, the Blue Line, you know, people don't want to go there because they know who occupies and menaces the public transit. It is these people like Daniel Penny had to deal with. It's people like Irina Zarutska had to deal with. And that's just the uncomfortable reality.
You've also said...
What's kind of funny, I think Pierce is doing this deliberately. He's getting Nick to disavow, like... He's getting Nick to, like, come up with the most stupid cope excuses for all the retarded racist shit he said in the past. And then when they move on to the next topic, he's then getting Nick to justify his previous racist retarded statements. So he's just showing, like, how much of a fucking lying, dishonest, racist dickhead Nick Fuentes is. It's great. This is like a masterclass in just... proving somebody's a fucking lying idiot.
You know what would be a really smart and easy way to save lots of money in the US government would be? It would be to reduce the number of nuclear warheads. We could cut them by 4/5 and save $80 billion a year and have 1K warheads. Therese, no practical reason to need 5K.
No, there's a practical reason to have 5K. If you need to blow up every other country on Earth. So, no, the U.S. should keep its stockpile of nuclear arms. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Said you don't want...
Especially as countries develop their own ballistic missile systems, you're probably going to want those warheads. So say if there was like an all-out nuclear war with China, you'd want a high volume of nuclear warheads coming in so China doesn't have an opportunity to intercept them.
To live near.
Fudge $22, are you interviewing James, vegan sign guy, about B12 or James Wade? James Wade. I could not give two fucks about that vegan sign retard. No interest in ever talking to that dumb fuck. Thanks for the donation, Fudge.
Yeah, black people. Let's take a listen to this clip.
I'm a new generation of white person. I'm not living around blacks. Sorry. You know, I want white kids, and I don't want my white kids bringing home black people to marry. It's racial for me. And call me racist. Oh, very Christian of you. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, it couldn't be clearer, really.
Yep. Let's see him, weasel his way out of this one. Let me guess his response. Oh yeah, clearly I'm a racist. I meant everything I said, Pierce. You got me.
Really? Unless you want to say that's another of your jokes, but you're basically saying, yeah, I'm a racist, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
You're fine with saying you're a racist?
Totally. I think everybody's racist. I think everybody, if we're being honest, is racist. I think...
There we go. Okay, so he can't, Yeah, so Pierce got him. Fucking checkmate, dude. So he's been going on show after show talking about how, oh, I'm not a racist, white supremacist. I believe everybody should be treated equally. I just want to maintain the ethnic demographic of our country for cultural reasons. And then Pierce, yeah, he's not a grifter, so, or at least not a right wing grifter. So Pierce just showed the evidence, didn't give him any wiggle room to weasel out of it, and then he has to admit it. Yep, I am a racist white supremacist. Hopefully this stops Nick Fuentes from just going into the mainstream, and this just ends up looking really bad for him.
1K nuclear warheads is more than enough to destroy the entirety of Russia, China, North Korea and Iran 5 times over VG. The warheads of today are like 20x more powerful than the ones dropped on Japan, right? We can use that money to pay down the debt.
No, I think it's better we just keep the warheads. And it's not just about them being more powerful, it's also about them being able to reach the target. So if China or Russia has a countermeasure system, you want a high volume of nuclear warheads heading towards those countries in case they get intercepted. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Everybody, the only people that aren't racist or pretend not to be are white people to their detriment. Everybody else is racist.
But earlier in the interview, you went...
You think Nick Fuentes might get assassinated one day? Well, yeah, there's a decent chance.
Really got aggrieved at the idea that your father was a racist. You wanted to make emphatic...
Yeah, because my father's...
He's not.
Because my father doesn't share my same views on that.
So he's the exception to everyone's a racist.
Well, everybody's a little bit racist. You're right. So maybe everybody... The difference is you're attacking my father. He can get fired from his job.
I'm not attacking your father.
You are.
This is just like when Pierce wants to, he's fucking sharp when it comes to dismantling these grifting fuckwits. This is great. He's getting especially from an audience perspective, he's literally getting Nick to double back on everything he's saying. I'm not a racist. Yeah, I'm a racist. My father isn't a racist. Yeah, he's a racist. Over and over and over again, Pierce is getting Nick to literally contradict himself over and over and over again and literally admit to fucking lying. It's just perfect.
I don't know your father, and to be clear, I have no knowledge about him at all.
Well, then let's leave him out of it. Let's leave him out of it if you don't know.
Hang on, Nick. You put that story into the public domain on your show. I'm simply reminding you of what you told everybody, millions of people, about your father. If you now want to retract it, fine. If you want to say it was a joke, which is what your position was earlier, fine. But I'm allowed to put to you things you said publicly. That's not unfair. That's not me targeting your father.
Dodo, Donatillers, bro, the comments are kind of all on Nick's side. Really? I'm black and I took my wig off to watch this. Oh my god. Pierce playing Nick's greatest hits and Nick sitting back like Kobe watching his own highlights. He was preparing this for months, had a whole team on standby with fact checkers. Was intense as fuck and still failed miserably versus one kid. These have to be like Nick Fuentes fanboys.
China has no military bases outside of their own soil. They are spending trillions building up the third world so that they have consumer markets outside of the US. The West wages endless war and destruction and China builds and supplies the world. Cope.
That's great. Hold on. Too bad they're all broke and they're going bankrupt, but whatever. Yeah, they're either they have to either be bots or Nick Fuentes fanboys who've just come over to show support for the cult leader.
Father, you put that story about him out
You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing.
I'm asking you about a pretty shocking anecdote, which to me looked like you were saying your father made decisions about where you as a family would eat based on skin color of people who worked at these places. If you say, or use them, if you say that is not what you meant, that's fine. You can respond any way you like. But the idea I can't ask you about it without you saying I'm attacking your father is ridiculous.
Well, you are, and you know what you're doing. And there's a political culture in America where if you have the wrong views, you get fired from your job. And my father has a job. And if you go on here and say you charge him with racism or something, and I'm putting a
Sarah Payne vowed agree with me VG because my idea is strategically sound while China are far behind our military and with only 100 warheads themselves they will not be emboldened to attack us by us reducing our warheads by 4/5 for a decade we pay off the.
No, I think it would embolden them because it would show weakness and lack of commitment to military might. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Position where I don't look like I'm sticking to my guns. If I don't say my father's a racist, you're putting him in jeopardy, and he's not here to defend himself or explain his views. And it's very low, and I think you know exactly what you're doing, and people can see what you're doing. I'll defend my view.
So now he's moralizing. How dare you bring up a quote that I said about my dad? Like, this is just fucking ridiculous. So yeah, he's not the victim here. He's the one who made these claims about his dad, knowing they sound unflattering, and now he's like saying, how dare you say things that I said? Fucking retarded.
We pay off the debt for about a decade and then we can actually not be spending $900 on our interest payments for debt every year so we can actually afford nice things including better military equipment and more warheads. It's a strategic decision VG.
I've got a better idea. How about we keep the nuclear warheads, but, we, like, do stuff to reduce spending or something by some other means? Like, I don't know, tax the rich a little bit more. Maybe whittle down public services a little bit. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
And I think that, so let's leave him out of it. Let's just not talk about my father because my father isn't here. I'm here.
Okay, well, then do you accept that you shouldn't talk? Okay,
that's
fine. But then do you accept you shouldn't talk about your father on your show? And you shouldn't tell...
Absolutely not. Absolutely
so
not.
So it's fine for you to put a story out there which would make most people who listened to that story or watched it at the time on your show conclude that he was racist. It's fine for you to do that. But if I then ask you about it, I'm the one who's being unfair and I've crossed a line. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay,
yes, you're being
fine.
malicious.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Listen, people are watching this live. They can draw their own conclusions about whether what I just did...
will.
Yeah, he was making Nick Fuentes look like a complete fool. Have you seen One Piece? Is it good? No, it's way too long.
Yeah, I'm sure afterwards, by the way, you'll say, he ambushed me with your own words.
With your own words. That's a little presumptuous. I'm not going to say it's an ambush, but I think that's a low blow. And I think you know what you're doing, and that's fine. You're a tabloid journalist. I expected that. I don't think it's an ambush because I knew it would be like this. And people will see what you're doing, and I think they'll say it's low. But as far as you want to talk about racism, let's talk about racism. Let's leave my dad out of it.
Look, you've admitted you're a racist, correct?
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Own it.
Okay, that's fine. You're perfectly entitled in a free democratic society to stare down the barrel of his camera and tell me you're racist. People can judge you accordingly. Many people who have assumed that you're racist will now have heard it from your own lips. That's fine.
There you go.
That's the point. The point of this interview is to go over the things you've said, which have led people to reach conclusions about you, and to ascertain whether those conclusions are fair and reasonable or not. That's it. So I want to play you another clip. This is...
Yeah, so it's reasonable to say he's a racist.
What you talk about why white people are justified in being racist. Let's take a listen to this.
First, white people are every single bit justified in being racist. Every single bit justified to the extent that that means going out of your way to avoid black people when you see them.
You stand by
that? Absolutely.
So white people should go out of their way to avoid black people when they see them?
Absolutely. They would be wise.
Why?
Because it's a lose.
I think people would be wise to avoid you.
Lose proposition. If you're Irina Zarutska and you don't walk the other way, you get stabbed to death and you die. If you're somebody else and you walk on the subway.
Yeah, because black people all stab everybody to death.
And you stand near a black person or something, maybe it's fine. It's a lose-lose proposition. So no, I think that white people have been beaten into submission, that we're afraid to tell the...
Like, if you look at the list of mass shooters, they're overwhelmingly white. I think there's only been, like, one dude in the last, like, few decades that was a mass shooter who was black. And he only killed, like, 2 or 3 people.
The truth about it, and the truth is that when you go into these major cities like New York or
Chance of China attacking us in the next few years very slim because they are far behind the US in every imaginable way, still is peasily militarily and still diplomatically, but in 10 years that's less certain, especially with the US exploding debt crisis.
China has a bigger debt crisis than the US has. Like, the debt crisis thing in the US is a little overblown, because it's a sustainable, manageable amount of debt, at least so far. The U.S. economy does keep consistently growing, whereas China doesn't. There's so much fraud and scamming and backroom deals and bullshit. That's why you're seeing all of these companies in China going bankrupt and they're not able to pay their employees. So the China debt crisis is way worse than the American debt crisis. They just don't have the GDP, especially like GDP per capita, to manage, debt levels like the U.S. can. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Chicago, I believe she was in North Carolina. There is a menace, which is young, black, adolescent men. They're extremely violent.
China does not need to engage in warmongering to win against the West. All they have to do is sit back and watch us hurt ourselves in our retardation. Precisely because people like you suggest we do things like maintain 5,000 warheads instead of trains.
I don't see why the US can't do both. But, thanks for the donation, Top Keck Warmonger.
And we have been told that we have to pretend like they are every other person. We have to be colorblind to that. And we're supposed to go and be in the midst of all this danger. And I think that at this point, it's gotten out of control. You look at the BLM movement, they said that the reason that black people, are violent, or the reason there's crime, is because of police brutality. Redlining or all these other things. They said we need to get rid of the police. We need to defund them. And a lot of cities did. A lot of cities like Chicago, for example, the police changed the rules of engagement. They don't chase them. It's not a felony if you steal a certain amount of merchandise. They won't chase them on foot. And now the city's totally up for grabs. And now whether you're in the Gold Coast or whether you're on the Mag Mile or you're in the worst neighborhoods in the city, you might get shot. You might get mugged. Someone might run up on you. And I tell my followers, it is better to be perceived as racist or racist and walk the other way and maybe keep your life than to say, I'm a good anti-racist. I don't mind that this person's making me uncomfortable. Maybe he's looking a little froggy. I'm going to sit down because I'm a good person. And get stabbed, mugged, whatever. And by the way, this is a strategy. They call it the friendly stranger. There's a crew of them. They do this in Chicago. They stand outside bars, black people. They approach strangers. It's a robbery crew. And they pretend to be a friendly stranger, and then they mug them. And stupid white people say, oh, hi, yeah, nice to meet you. They grin, they laugh, they put up with the nonsense, and then they get mugged. Or worse. Sometimes they get executed. And so as a white person...
How do you feel about mass shootings at school?
I think they're bad.
Who do you think commits the vast majority of the mass shootings?
I'm sure it's white people.
Right. So how do you feel about that?
I guess the darkies should avoid the whiteys, because you never know when a whitey is going to pull out a gun and start shooting everybody, right?
I think that white people do more antisocial violence. I think black people participate in more gang violence. I think that's a difference.
What's the difference to the victims?
There's no difference to the victim, but it's a different kind of crime, and it's a different proportion also. Do you know what percentage of white people are school shooters?
I know that the vast majority of mass shootings in schools in America this century were perpetrated by young white men. And
what proportion?
I'm curious. I'm curious whether your advice would be to people who have kids in these schools.
Is my mic working?
Should they avoid white people at school? Should people with the kids at school avoid young white men at school?
No.
Okay.
Do you know what per capita means? Do you know proportionality? There are more black people proportionally that engage in violent crime or involved in gangs, especially in these major cities, than there are white people that are school shooters compared to the entire white population, and everybody understands that.
Two-thirds of mass shootings at school perpetrated by white people.
But what proportion of white men commit school shootings?
So when they say 2/3 perpetrated by white people, like, are they talking about like white, like ultra white Anglo-Saxon, Christian Orthodox, or can you have a little bit of Italian in there? You know what I mean? So I don't know how they're saying 2/3. Like, that's actually surprising to me that it's only 2/3. I would have guessed like 99%, and there might have been like one black kid. So I don't know how they're defining white. Because if they're defining white as like you have to be purebred, ultra white, and you can't be like a little bit of Italian or a little bit Mexican or something like that.
Shootings, that's the question.
I've just told you. It's 60-65% of school shootings by white
You're
people.
telling me what proportion of school shootings are committed by white people. I'm saying what proportion of white people have committed school shootings. Are you playing dumb or are you just not that smart?
What difference does that make to the children?
Sorry VG, I don't think you realize that these communist dictatorships don't care about their debt crisis, as can be seen in Russia. I believe I am right here, even though I hear a point about needing many warheads because of interception. I believe 1K warheads is enough.
I think there's probably a reason why the U.S. wants to maintain their stockpile of nuclear warheads. If it had no benefit, I would imagine there would probably be people within the U.S. military advocating dismantling the warheads. I'm pretty sure as well having that big stockpile is also useful if they want to transfer nuclear weapons to other NATO member states. So I'm not going to claim to be some military expert, and I know for sure whether or not it's the best idea. But if there's hundreds, if not thousands of people within the U.S. military whose job it is to decide these things, and they've all kind of come to the agreement that they should keep up the stockpile, it's likely a good idea to keep up the stockpile, since it's kind of their job and expertise to know about that sort of stuff. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. What is this stupid shit?
You are so completely delusional and brainwashed. China objectively carries less debt than the US. You think the Chinese economy is the one filled with scams? You have got to be kidding me. The entire Western economy is propped up by AI and scams.
So I never claimed China holds more debt than the US. I claimed China does not have the ability to manage debt as well as the US. So if you're a millionaire, let's say you make $1 million a year, being $100,000 in debt is not that big of a deal. That's 10% of your income. You could easily pay that off whenever the fuck you want. Now, if you only make $50,000 and you're $10,000 in debt, that is a huge fucking burden on you. And it might take you years to pay off that kind of debt, depending on what your expenses are. Especially if you have family, kids, a bunch of expenses that you can't mitigate. So the person only making $50,000 a year might have far less debt, but their ability to manage and endure that debt is way less. So that's kind of the situation China's under, and again, that's why so many of these huge companies like Evergrande just keep going bankrupt one after the other. There's also a massive amount of factory jobs that workers just aren't getting paid. So, and that's why you're seeing these gigantic factory fires. Workers are not getting paid for months, then they get pissed off, then they burn the factories down. So, China is not doing well economically, and a lot of young people are also just choosing not to work because they know if they ever try to get a job, they're just going to get fucked over. They're not going to get paid, and the work's going to suck, and there's a good chance that the CCP is going to intervene in the company in some way and make it go bankrupt. So young people are just not going to the workforce doing anything. People aren't getting paid for the fucking work they're doing, and they're burning down factories, and massive companies are all just going bankrupt. They're also preventing people from withdrawing money from their bank accounts because they're worried about people going on cash runs. So there is a huge, huge shortage of liquid cash in China. That's just not debatable. And yeah, if you think the US has issues with scams, you have, like, China's on a whole nother level.
Just think about this logically for a second. There are about 400 China military, naval and air bases. 95% of which are small enough to be destroyed with a few non-large nuclear warheads, and surely that cannot intercept more than half the ballistic missiles.
Yeah. Sure. Still think it's a good idea to keep the nukes. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Lying dead on the ground.
See, now you want to jump on the victims. The difference is you're asking, would you fear white people or black people? And that's the difference. The difference is
what I'm saying to you is, by your logic, if we now have agreed that the vast majority of mass shootings in schools are committed by white people and predominantly young white men, then presumably your advice would be to avoid young white men because they perpetrate these massacres. But it won't be because they're white, right?
So are you playing dumb or are you actually dumb?
Maybe
it's
I'm
about
dumb.
proportionality.
Maybe I'm dumb.
You are because you're, well, I don't think you are dumb. I think you're smart actually, but you're deliberately avoiding per capita. And everybody knows that's the difference. What proportion of white men are school shooters? It's probably 0.00001%. What proportion of black men have committed violent crimes? It's probably like 5%. I guess, I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but it's very high. And I would add to that, even as it concerns schools. Why do
There's no fucking chance in hell it's 5%. Like, no chance. That's just so silly.
you think parents pay a super high property tax to live in a school district where there's white people? Because they know that if they go to the black school, it's going to be the Bloods and the Crips. It's going to be gangs. It's going to be, you know.
Thank you for the stupid question, Zerizon. I don't know why the fuck you think Ukraine would ever accept a Russian peace deal. So maybe you should read the fucking terms that Russia's demanding for the peace agreement. Because clearly you've never fucking read the terms that Russia's demanding. So why are you asking me that when you don't even give two fucking shits about the topic to, like, even know what the fucking peace agreement that Russia's proposing is?
You talk about school shootings. Nobody talks about all the school shootings that are committed by gangbangers in and around the school and all the other violence that's associated.
I think we have 5.5k warheads because simply the environment of the Cold War pushed us to make that many, and the political environment hasn't allowed for us to sensibly reduce that number in order to save money to pay down the debt. That's what it boils down to.
Well, how about we just use the nuclear warheads and get rid of them, just bomb China and Russia. Then at least the US wouldn't have to pay for their maintenance and upkeep. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Associated with that. I mean, these schools in the south side of Chicago, you know, it's just not.
I have an answer for you, Nick. So the proportion of the population who carry out mass shootings is actually the same for black and white.
For white people, the proportion of
the proportion
again,
of the population.
are you hearing it? No.
See, I think the trouble with your statistics is a lot of them don't bear much scrutiny. We have a bunch of fact checkers checking all this in real time because you do have a tendency to just come out with a lot of old baloney. And when you say, you know, well, it's true. And when you're confronted with reality, you don't like it.
What's the figure? What proportion of white people have committed school shootings? With white people as the denominator and white people that have committed school shootings as the numerator, what's that percentage?
For both black and whites, the proportion of the population who carry out mass shootings generally is about the same.
No, tell me the number, and then
the only focus of your attention is the black shootings, the black crime. You don't want to live around black people. You want to avoid black people. You don't want interracial marriages or relationships that may produce black people. And yet, when I point out to you that there are many parts of crime in America where actually there's a majority of white people that perpetrate them, you don't care. You don't have any interest in that. It doesn't exercise your mind. Maybe
no,
you
see, no one's buying this. This
kids.
argument lost. No one is buying this. Everybody understands per capita, and people can even see what you race ahead and say, well, we're comparing the proportion of white and black school shooters. I said, no, compare the proportion of school shooters that are white versus violent criminals that are black, because that was the basis of the monologue, is that you're very likely, if you encounter black people or a young black man in the city, that you're going to be the victim of a violent crime, of a robbery, a mugging, a car theft, a carjacking, or a murder. That's the difference, and it's about proportionality, and everybody sees past that, because we all live in reality. You want to talk about product of your environment? People that live in New York, Chicago, LA, we live in reality. We live in this environment, and we see what it's like, and the threat, the danger in terms of probability it's not even comparable. And I would say this to your point. If you're in a high school and truly, if you see a white person who looks like a little autistic, he's got the SSRI stare and he reaches for a backpack, people joke and say, run. Similarly, if you see a jalopy pulling up with a bunch of black people in it and they got their pants around the ankles, you're going to run also. And I'm saying the same thing. The difference is the latter happens much more often. It's much more common. You know, in Chicago, there's like 10,000 carjackings and car thefts every day. It's in the thousands. It happens all the time. How many mass shootings committed by autistic SSRI white people? I don't even know. I mean, it's probably in the single digits in the last decade in the city. That's the difference, and everybody knows that. But you're really just trying to carry water for liberal ideology. It's an ideological position.
No, I'm really not. I can absolutely say, yes, there is way too much black on black crime, for example, involving guns in Chicago.
Black and white also.
Yes, but there is way too much gun violence in Chicago, right? I mean, it's indisputable. I've got no problem saying that. The difference is I don't then lead myself into a thought process where I have to avoid all black people in case they shoot me. And you've already conceded that you are a racist. So when people hear you then say, I don't want to be living anywhere near black people, they already have heard you say, I'm a racist. So they assume you're doing that because of people's skin color. I don't think you would probably dispute that, right?
Well, you're separating two different things. The monologue, when I said I don't want to live around black people, that was after Irina Zarutska got shot. And it's true. I mean, they are a largely in this city, in Chicago, the South Side, the West Side, huge criminal population. And I don't want to live anywhere near it. And I do. I want to live in a white neighborhood. I think that that's extremely desirable. And I think even black people.
Again, Nick, you're perfectly entitled to that view. But when you have obviously prefaced all this by saying, I am a racist, unashamedly, then people will assume that all your thought processes about all of these issues are driven by an aversion to people based on their skin color, which is the purest personification of racism.
Well, it's not an aversion. I would say it's the opposite. I like my own people. My own people are familiar to me, and I think that's true across the board. I think that people seek out other people that are like themselves, and every other group does this, whether it's blacks, Hispanics, Asians. You know, I get a lot of attacks when I talk about that I'm against interracial marriage. And what's funny is that every other group is against interracial or interethnic marriage. Jews,
you're the
Chinese,
you're the product of an interracial marriage.
Yeah, I mean, that's debatable.
Not really.
For the sake
Not
of argument,
really.
sure.
No, you're the product of an interracial marriage. And your father...
Dodo and Tillers, there are several generals suggested lowering number of warheads to save money because they now the strategic importance of doing that now. Well, we can afford to do so. General James Cartwright, also Bill Clinton's defense secretary, who was also a mathematician. All right, well, maybe there's something to it. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Father is part Mexican. You're literally,
for the sake of
the very person you've just told me you want to avoid.
What race is Hispanic? Is that a race?
Well, what do you think it is?
I'm asking you, what race is Hispanic?
Hispanic, of course it's a race. It's called Hispanic.
It's a mix between two races. It's a mix between indigenous Americans
and
Europeans.
It's not white, though, is it? It's not white.
Well, you're more of a racial purist than me. You got like
not really. You just keep saying you only want to live in a white neighborhood, but you're literally from a mixed race background yourself. You've literally got Mexican blood.
I know, and I live in a non-white neighborhood too. I'm trying to get out of here, though. But I'm trying to get out. But here's the thing:
Do you have any non-white? Do you have any non-white friends? Genuine question.
Most of my friends are non-white. Most of my friends are not, and non-white people love my show.
How many are black? How many of your friends are black?
Many of them, like at least a dozen.
Wow.
Ye being one who you know, Sneeko being another who you also know.
Yeah.
Yay, the literal black Nazi. That's his example of a black friend, and he's not friends with Ye. He can't stand Kanye. If he had his way, he'd fucking kill Kanye. Sneeko, I don't think Sneeko and Fuentes are actually friends, and Sneeko, again, Sneeko's like an actual fucktard. Again, this is a Holocaust denier. So his example of a non-white friend is a literal fucking Nazi.
So how do they feel when you say you just want to be away from any black people, walk away from them?
Well, you know what Ye told me? I'll tell you verbatim what he said. That it doesn't come from a place of, when you use the word aversion, that's the first thing I'll actually dispute.
Okay.
It's not an aversion on the basis of skin color, because that would seem to suggest...
What the fuck just happened? Did it... go backwards on its own?
Just it's like a stubborn, irrational bigotry. I don't consider myself a bigot. I consider myself a racial realist. I'm realistic about how the races are, and I speak provocatively about it. And I speak provocatively about our tribalistic instincts and tendencies as
there's like some jump cut
human beings. And I'm not a liberal ideologue that says that over time and with enough education, we're all going to see this great brotherhood where we're colorblind and everybody's the same. You know, I don't think that's ever going away. I think that race is real. It's not just skin deep. It matters to us and it matters to each other. And black people know that, and Hispanics know that, and Asians know that, and people like me that have partial Mexican ancestry, we know that too. And I think on that basis, we can have mutual respect and understanding, not aversion based on skin color.
The reason I use the word aversion is you literally said that you should walk the other way if you see black people. That is an aversion to black people based on their skin color.
No, that's called economy of information. That's economy of information. That's safety. And I said in the same monologue, if you watch it, it's like, I feel sorry. The problem is you clip the 10 seconds. I don't know if you watched the whole show, but in that monologue, I said, most black people are not violent or criminals. I said, and it's unfortunate that we're going to offend them when we turn and walk the other way. I said, but the problem is we don't know. We can't tell. And someone like Irina Zarutska, she sat down in front of a black man with her headphones in and wasn't paying attention because she was being a good liberal and said, I'm not uncomfortable by this. I'm progressive. Then she got stabbed in the neck. And I said, it's unfortunate that you would have to sit behind the black man to be safe. And if he's not violent or schizophrenic, he might be offended by that. I said, but I would rather.
Oh, thank you for another stupid question. Would a peace deal where the U.S. offers security guarantees if Ukraine gets attacked again be good? Yeah, that already happened, stupid. So the U.S. offered security guarantees to Ukraine for giving up their nuclear weapons. Look how that worked out. The U.S. and Europe could agree to go to war against Russia if Russia invaded again. Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. Thanks for the stupid questions.
How many deranged white men have committed atrocious acts of murder in the last 10 years in America?
Proportionally.
And again, you still haven't read the peace proposal that Russia's made, have you? Like, what you just said makes absolutely no fucking sense. Stop asking stupid fucking questions when you don't even care about the fucking topic. You're just deliberately trying to waste my time and get attention.
Far fewer. Fewer.
How many? Do you know how many?
You have a research team. You pull it up.
You're very big. You're obviously extremely exercised by that one story, which was horrific, for the record. Absolutely horrific, and should never have happened. The person who perpetrated that evil act had a string of previous offences and should have been picked up more, and it should have been amplified more. I completely concur with all of that. But I just suspect you have no idea how many white people have committed similar crimes, do you?
No, because I know it's far fewer from experience. Because it's like you said. Well, and hang on, and I would add to that. You know, Irina Zarutska wasn't the first one. That was also after Austin Metcalf was killed in Texas.
Sure.
After
Carmelo how many times has it been perpetrated by white people?
Well, hang on. Let me finish my point.
But you're implying that white people don't do this. And my point to you, Nick Fuentes, is of course,
I never said white people don't do it.
Deranged white people commit heinous acts. But you don't either know. You neither know nor care, or maybe both. Maybe you do know but don't care. You only seem to be focused on black people who commit crimes. And again, if you hadn't prefaced the whole debate about racism by openly conceding you are a racist, I could read other connotations into what you've been saying. But once you've said, I'm a racist, and then you only talk about black crime, I think people can watch this and they can say, yeah, he's a racist. And everything that he says about crime is driven through the prism of being a racist who judges people according to their skin color.
Well, it's funny because it's quite on the contrary. And I said this in a similar monologue. You know, the problem is not that I wake up and I walk down the street and I see someone that doesn't look like me and it makes me angry. The problem is there's a pattern of behavior, which we've all seen. Blacks in America have become narcissistic, and they become narcissistic because they've been told they're victims of racism, they're victims of slavery. They've been told, really, there's no accountability. If they're rude, if they're inconsiderate, if they're criminal, they are told that they have no agency for their actions. They're being told, if you act in this way, it's because the white man made you that way. It's because the system's rigged against you. And so we've been telling black people this for a generation, and now there's no rules. Now,
I think it's understandable to be cautious or even dismissive of supplements. Many have little to no from the barberry plant. So, what can we...
What's berberine?
Randomized controlled trial by including severity. Now, in colon...
Now they go, and what we hate to see as decent people, not even as white people, but decent people, even black people too, what we hate to see is rudeness, obnoxiousness, inconsideration, criminality, violence, and that's that pattern of behavior that we see all over social media. On
so
the
just to be clear,
footage,
you don't like black people who play the victim and are rude. Is that your position?
I don't like that pattern of behavior.
And who are narcissists?
I see where this is going.
Yeah, you're ahead of me.
Turn this around on
you're
me.
ahead of me, aren't you? Because when I said, what black friends have you got? You said,
I am kind of black, aren't I?
No, not that. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying your choice of black friend is Ye, who is arguably the #1 black victimhood narcissist in America. Do you understand the problem? So he's your friend. He's one of the very few black people you want to be associated with, but he's the epitome of what you just said.
Yeah, Ye is absolutely, undeniably a narcissist.
You abhor about narcissistic black people.
I disagree. I disagree with you, and I'll tell you why. Because Ye, if you've ever met him in real life,
I have, yeah.
Okay, well then you know he's nothing but polite, considerate.
Actually, he was very rude to me the last 2 times I interviewed him.
He's a he's the most spoiled 8-year-old living in an adult body I've ever seen.
He's a supreme narcissist, and he's
also.
You
keep interrupting me. You're very rude. Are you black?
I
you're being very rude by interrupting me right now.
To you.
I'm giving you a hard time, but I do want to finish my point. I do want to finish my point about Ye. He is a guy who, when I was with him, wanted to make sure that everybody was heard. Everybody felt included. He's actually a very soft-spoken guy, very polite, and by the way, not violent. When you look at all the rappers that are in the music game, many of them, especially from Chicago, drill rap, they're talking about killing people, shooting people, they gangbang. He notably, if you know about him, he got his start because he was a nerd. He wore a backpack and a polo, and he wasn't a gangbanger. He rapped about his feelings and girls and his dreams and his ambitions. So no, and by the way, he would tell me all the time, he doesn't even feel black. They make him feel not black because he doesn't do those things, because he's soft-spoken, because he's artistic, because he's a bit of a nerd or likes fashion. So I would disagree. He's actually not like that at all.
Okay. He's also a Hitler-loving anti-Semite. And we're going to take a little commercial break here, and we're going to come back and talk about anti-Semitism and your...
Jeez, that is a crazy amount of money. My steroid shop dealer has Primabulin in stock. $200 for a 10 ml vial, 150 milligrams per ml. Dude, Primo is so stupidly fucking expensive. So why is it that expensive? It's so dumb. Like, it's just so outrageously overpriced. I don't know who the fuck in their right mind is thinking of buying that crap.
Views about Jewish people, and indeed what Ye said about the same subject matter. Angel Studios are back with a new must-see documentary. It's called Thank You, Dr. Fauci, and you're going to hear a lot more about it over the next few months. Award-winning filmmaker Jenna Furst digs into the origins of COVID-19, a possible bio-arms race with China, and claims about history's biggest public health cover-up. It's not a right-wing film or a left-wing film. It's a film about transparency, which is something we should all care about. Furst pulls over documents and interrogates scientists, intelligence professionals, and whistleblowers. It's being described as Oppenheimer meets Outbreak, and if you've ever wondered what really happens behind closed doors, you'll want to see it. And you answered emphatically that you don't hate all Jews. Is that correct? That's your position?
Yes.
Okay. So I want to play you this clip.
Well, I don't hate any Jews. Let me just amend that. I don't hate any Jews.
Okay. Let's play this clip.
The reason I've had it is because my opposition to world Jewry and Israel is rooted in absolute
Yeah, I'm spending $450 a month on human growth hormone. Not quite $500.
Contestable fact. We have the truth on our side. That's why we're winning. Because we are telling the truth about the historical antagonism between Jews and Europeans, between Jews and Christians. The theological, historical, racial, cultural, and political antagonisms between organized Jewry and the Christians, organized Jewry and Europeans. And the reason that we are winning that argument is because it's real, it's true. I can prove it, I can show you, I can name the names. I can show you the paper trail, the money. That is why we're winning. That is why all of this is raising the consciousness.
When you say you have this opposition to world Jewry, I mean, it's one thing to criticize, for example, the Israeli government over what it's been doing in Gaza. I've done that myself. When you talk about world Jewry, I presume you're talking about the 15 million Jews in the world, and you are opposed to them. How does that square with your position that you don't hate any Jews?
Well, do you take issue with my use of the term world Jewry?
Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, do you take issue with it? Do you have a problem with that?
Clarify what you mean by it.
Well, it's funny you bring that up. The gaslighting's crazy because I use that expression on my show all the time. I say organized Jewry, world Jewry. And do you know that for like 30 years, the World Jewish Congress has an annual keynote called the State of World Jewry? Barry Weiss has given it. You can look it up. It's on YouTube. She gives the State of World Jewry address.
What do you mean by it?
I mean, you have to talk about, there's a concept of Jewish peoplehood. It's the sense that they are part of a common nationality, a common tribe, a common people. And so where they reside in Israel, the United States, or Europe, or elsewhere, they see each other above, or maybe on a different level, alongside their nationality, their state, wherever they reside. If they're in Germany, France, the United States, they see themselves as part of a transnational nation, of an international nation. The Jews in America, the Jews in Israel, they identify as Israeli or American, but they also have something in common. They identify as part of a common nation, which I would say there's a world Jewish population. It's world Jewry. And world Jewry has representatives. There is such a thing as the World Jewish Congress, where they actually elect, it's democratic, all the local Jewish organizations elect representatives to represent proportionally the Jewish population in their area at the World Jewish Congress. And it's sort of like Davos. It's like the World Economic Forum, but it's exclusively for members of the Jewish nation that exists across the world. And so that's a real thing. And I didn't make that up, and that didn't come from 4chan. It's like I said in that clip. I read what they write. I read their books. I watch these speeches. I watch a speech from Barry Weiss. I pay very close attention. So that's what I mean by that. There is such a thing as it's a nation that exists across borders on a global scale. They're organized and they have a national self-interest as that nation, as that tribe.
So if you don't hate any Jews, what do you like about them?
I like a lot of things about them. I think they're funny. I think they're smart. I think that they're pretty remarkable people. And as Christians, especially as Catholics, we say they're remarkable. And this has been adjudicated in Catholic doctrine for thousands of years. We say that they're a witness people. And so we actually, there's provisions inside of Catholic doctrine that says we need to give them special protections because they were a witness to Christ's passion. So, this is why you can't clip the show. You have to watch the whole thing. I say this repeatedly in interviews. I do think they're remarkable. By definition, they're exceptional people. It's just that there is a sort of natural opposition between them and Christians because of the theology. We believe that Christ is the Messiah. They don't. They have been a minority in Christian lands for thousands of years, and they have been pushed around and expelled, and they've been persecuted and segregated. And that's why there's a lot of paranoia. There's a lot of distrust. There's maybe some sense of chauvinism among Jewish people. So there is, like I said in that clip, there is an historical antagonism between these two peoples, between Christendom and Jewry, and that has always been the case in Europe. But I don't hate them, and I think I actually sort of understand them in a weird way. I think that because I've studied a lot of their politics, I think I really kind of know them in a way, and it doesn't come from a place of hatred.
Do you have any Jewish friends?
I do. I have many, yes.
But that's weird because you said this.
Jews and Christians have never been friends, ever. Not since Jesus Christ fought with the Pharisees. Have we ever been friends? Not since Saul was leading the charge persecuting the Christians. Not since the Roman Empire, not since the Middle Ages. Never. We've never been.
Yep. Pierce was very well prepared.
Friends. We've never been allies. We've always been set against each other, actually. And even here in the United States, it was communist Jews who were the architects of both communism and the civil rights laws that are dispossessing white Christians of their land and civilization.
The Jews and Christians have never been friends ever, except for you and your Jewish friends.
Yeah, so easy. As peoples, as nations.
Got it.
Not saying every individual Christian. And of course, there have been Christians and there have been Christian converts to Judaism, Jewish converts, Christian. You're not in your head, but you're asking this. I'm saying as peoples.
No, I hear you. I'm a Catholic like you, and I have many Jewish friends. I'm just trying to compute what you're trying to say, which is Jews and Christians have never been friends ever. And I'm like, well, you have Jewish friends. I have Jewish friends. We're both Catholics. Therefore, we're Christians. So it doesn't really quite add up.
Well, like I said, as peoples, there has been an historical antagonism as peoples. And you could even say the same about blacks in the United States. Of course, there were black and white people that were friendly with each other, but in many ways, they were set against each other as groups. And I think that's easy enough to understand. The
reason that many people think you're anti-Semitic is that you have regularly downplayed the Holocaust, and in particular, the number of Jewish people who were murdered by the Nazis. It's been said that you believe no more than several 100,000 have been killed. And I want to play you this clip.
People talk about, well, what about the gas chambers? Well, to the extent that that's real, I find that hard to believe, but to the extent that's real, there have been atrocities committed and genocides committed in all times and all places. Let's acknowledge why Hitler casts the long shadow, because that confers a political benefit upon Jews. That's why. It doesn't really sound correct to me. Wait a second. It takes 1 hour to cook a batch of cookies, and you have 15 ovens, probably in 4 different kitchens, right? Doing 24 hours a day, every day for 5 years. How long would it take you to make 6 million? I don't know. It certainly wouldn't be 5 years, right? The math doesn't seem to add up there.
You think that's funny?
It's funny. It's amusing what you're doing because, that one was a joke. But do you want to talk seriously about the Holocaust?
Yeah, I do actually. I do because I just find it...
Yeah, that was not a joke. He's a Holocaust denier.
Extraordinary that you would think the Holocaust could ever be something that we could joke about.
Why, too soon? Is it too soon to make jokes?
How many people do you think died in the Holocaust? How many Jewish people?
I don't know. I'm thinking maybe 7 million. What's the number? 6 million, something like that?
So 8 million? You can see that 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust.
Possibly more. Possibly, we're discovering all the time. So it could maybe even be more than that.
So why have you doubted the numbers in the past?
I'll tell you why. I really think that every death is a tragedy, however many Jewish people died in the Holocaust. And I'm not a World War II historian, so I'm actually open to believing the official narrative, and I've read some of the conspiracy theories. And to tell you the truth, it's a rigorous debate. But what's interesting about this is in many countries, it's not even legal to talk about it. And that's really where my interest in the Holocaust began.
Yeah, that's because it's lies. It's not that it's illegal to talk about it. It's illegal to spread Holocaust revision propaganda because it's all lies. The reason they know it's 6 million, it's because the Nazis recorded all the Jews they killed. They used IBM computer systems to record all the Jews they captured and killed. That's how they know it happened. Case closed. It's... and then you have just a monumental amount of other forensic and circumstantial evidence. Like you can look at the amount of just witness accounts, the amount of people that were loaded onto these cattle cars, You can look at the amount of clothes, wallets, IDs that were left behind, jewelry that were taken from these people. You can look at the fucking massive, insane burn pits. And again, there's like literally paper trails saying how many Jews were fucking killed. So that's why it's illegal to like say, oh no, the actual figure is like 200,000. It's because it's not true. It's a fucking lie, and you're spreading Nazi propaganda.
Begins and sort of ends, to tell you the truth, is that if you wanted to question the number, you would be put in jail in about, 17 or 18 European countries. And I think that's really the more interesting conversation, which is that this is almost like a religious dogma in the West. No other genocide, no other atrocity is treated like this. Could you imagine if in the United States they said the number of Palestinians killed in Gaza is 100,000, and if you don't say that, you're going to jail, you're banned on X, you can't have a job?
Yeah, because these are the same things, right, Nick?
That's the part that's totally insane.
Like, this guy is just such a fucking dishonest liar.
And a lot of people, they can't even make up their minds. I think it's actually done a disservice.
So Pierce is funneling this guy into a trap. So he shows a fucking clip of him promoting Holocaust revisionism. His excuse is it was just a joke. And now Pierce is leading this dimwit on a path of explaining why Holocaust denialism is sensible. So again, he's getting Nick to contradict himself, not once, but twice, and he is asserting his like actual viewpoint that, you know, there wasn't 6 million Jews that died in the Holocaust, and I'll tell you why it's sensible to believe that. Like, this is just a masterclass in just, I don't know what to call this, like, just absolutely annihilating, just one of the craziest fucking liars of all time.
If your goal, and I'm not saying you as Piers Morgan, but if you're an advocate for awareness about this, if your goal is to convince everybody that this is the way the Holocaust happened, I think the last thing you'd want to do is say that everyone that disagrees is in jail and is banned and you're not allowed to say it. So there's really been no open debate about the subject.
Yeah, because there is no debate. It's clear how many Jews died. It's the reason they ban people is because they're willingly and knowingly spreading misinformation. It's like flat Earth. There's just no point in debating it. It's stupid.
Since the scholarship started to be produced about 60 years ago.
But there is no debate to be had about the number of people who were murdered. Even the Nazis in the trials after the war confirmed the numbers. The amount of documentation that was recovered, notwithstanding the attempts by the Nazis to destroy it, the amount of documentation that was saved and preserved and used...
Yeah, they used IBM computer systems to record all the deaths.
...for trials and for historical record is unprecedented in the history of mass slaughter of human beings. So we have a very clear idea of how many people were gassed to death in the gas chambers. We have a very clear idea of how many were starved to death, were kept in ghettos, died of disease, of forced labour, of death marches. We know how many Jews were slaughtered. It's at least 6 million. What's interesting to me is that you appear to now concede that, which may be news to a lot of your regular viewers who have constantly heard you quibble with the number of Jews who died in the Holocaust. And for the record, just to confirm what I think you told me, you do now accept that at least 6 million Jews were killed in the Holocaust.
Well, no, I said it could even be higher than that.
Well, it could be higher. That is true.
It's at least.
But you accept at least.
It is at least. Oh, it's at least 6 million. But
okay.
It could be 100
well,
times more than that.
Okay, the people are going to be...
But let me respond to the rest of your question.
Sure.
What you're saying, I understand where you're coming from when you say it has been documented and there are confessions and so on. Let that speak for itself. But you don't see, your show is called Piers Morgan Uncensored.
Yep.
But the United Kingdom is censored and Europe is censored. And if you talk about these things, you will be put in jail in many countries. And I think that's where a lot of people start to say, well, if the truth is so clear and if there's such overwhelming evidence, why do you need to throw people in jail for disagreeing? And you yourself said, well, there is no debate. I think everything is debatable. I think everything at least should be debated. And if the evidence is very one-sided, let the evidence speak. Don't throw people in jail. So do you think that Holocaust denial laws should be overturned?
I don't particularly agree with Holocaust denial laws. I don't think people should be imprisoned.
Okay.
Well, because I have a blanket view now, which has evolved slightly actually over the years, that I have a blanket view that speech should not be criminalized, right? People should be allowed to say what they want to say, and they should be then made accountable for what they say. If you have an employer...
Yeah, I don't know how, like, here's the thing, the issue with Holocaust denialism is it's entirely ideological. There is no evidence, rational basis for it. So I don't know if it's a great idea to allow ideological retarded nonsense to propagate in society. Like, if half the world's population ended up believing that the Holocaust never happened, like, are you really telling me, like, you wouldn't end up being in favor of putting, like, people spreading these ideas in jail? Do you really want to live in a world where, like, half or, like, the majority of people don't believe in the Holocaust? Like, there's just no rational, logical basis for it, and, like, the idea is just so fucking harmful. I don't know why you'd have that stance that you should be able to say whatever you want. Like, I don't know.
They can make a view about whether you are the right kind of person they want for their employment, as they would make a decision about anything else you do in life. So I actually believe that speech should never be criminalized, is my personal view. I understand why in places like Germany, they have strong laws about it because they want to move on from what they believe was the most shameful moment in their history. I understand that. Do I want that in my country? No. Am I appalled by what has been going on with free speech in the United Kingdom in the last 2 or 3 years? Absolutely. It is ridiculous that people have been frog-marched to prison cells for stuff they put on social media. Right? So yeah, I do. I think what is more interesting to me about our exchange is I was not expecting you to go the opposite way. I was not expecting you to be so emphatic that at least 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust. And there'll be people watching this who I think will be very surprised by that, because you have built a reputation for being, if not a Holocaust denier, then somebody constantly questioning in a downward way the number of Jews who were murdered. That doesn't appear to be what your position is now.
No, and here's what I would like to see for my entire career. When I started my show, it started with a good faith inquiry where I was questioning a lot of these narratives, and I said, what is the answer on the other side? But what I found is that the answer was criminalized. So when you would talk about anything regarding Jews, Israel, the Holocaust, you could be in favor of the official narrative on those things. If you went against, you were banned, censored, and in some countries jailed. And so I actually haven't made up my mind on that, because that's not really a matter of interest to me. And there's a lot of analysis and scholarship on both sides of the issue. And I've read both sides of the issue. And honestly, unfortunately, it's hard to judge because there has never been... There's never been a debate on it. And there's never been a debate because of the stigma, because of the censorship. And I think that leads a lot of people to say, well, what do they have to hide? Because you can say on your show, well, I'm personally against Holocaust denial laws, yet they still persist and the social consequences still persist. And I think that that is the anomaly. And people have to wonder, okay, why is it that way? And what I said in that clip is the reason the Holocaust casts a long shadow is because it confers a political benefit upon organized Jewry. That is what they always fall back on. They cannot be criticized. They cannot be named.
There you go. And he's outing himself as an anti-Semite again. Like a fucktard.
They cannot be talked about lest there be another Holocaust. And no other tragedy is treated that way, and no other ethnic group has a get-out-of-jail-free card. Just play that. Anti-Semitism and Holocaust, you can do whatever you want and defend all your actions. That's the part that people are getting upset with. That's the problem.
I don't know any right-minded person who believes that Jewish people weaponized the Holocaust for their own personal get-out-of-jail-free or whatever you called it.
You don't know anyone that does that? That believes that?
I'm sure there are some people that do that, but it's such a ridiculous generalization. You know, the truth is that most Jewish people have lost relatives in the Holocaust. In fact, I want to play you two clips. One is where you talk about Adolf Hitler.
Hitler was a pedophile and kind of a pagan. It's like, well, he was also really fucking cool. So, you know, time to grow up. We're not children anymore. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right, boys? Am I right? Let's go. He was also really fucking cool.
You regret saying that?
Saying a fact? No, that's absolutely true.
You think Hitler was very fucking cool?
Yes, I do.
One of them.
And I'm tired of pretending he's not.
Well,
to be honest.
This is the problem, you see. It's a bit like when you just say, I'm a racist. You're a racist who thinks Hitler's cool, but you're not anti-Semitic. If you're a Jewish person watching this, what are they thinking? I'll tell you what they're thinking, because I've got a friend of mine called Danny Finkelstein, who...
well, you know, that's basically it for Nick, with the sensible, moderate, you know, normie politics, right?
When he heard I was interviewing you, he's a Times journalist in the UK, very eminent journalist here, and author, who wrote a book about his own family's experiences at the hands of Hitler and Stalin, because he also told Tucker Carlson that you admire Stalin. But let's just take what Danny said here.
Hi Piers, it's Danny Finkelstein here. As you're interviewing Nick Fuentes, you might try suggesting to him that he reads my book, Hitler, Stalin, Mum and Dad. It's called Two Roads Home in the United States. Since he says he's on Team Hitler, you might like to ask him about the fact that Hitler arrested my mum, tried to starve my mum to death, did starve my grandmother to death, sent my great aunt to the gas chamber, my great uncle, my cousin. My grandmother on my father's side ended up being 1 out of 7 children, the only one that survived the war. So you might ask him whether he wouldn't rather be on Team Mum rather than Team Hitler. And as for celebrating Stalin's birthday, well, Stalin took my father, sent him to a state collective farm, sent my grandmother, and to a state collective farm, sent my grandfather to the Gulag. You might try asking him why he doesn't celebrate Dad's birthday rather than Stalin's. It may all be a big joke to him, but he complains that he was 18 when... someone tried to cancel him. Well, Stalin and Hitler arrested my mum and my dad when they were 10 years old. So perhaps he might like to reconsider his joke.
See, that's the reality of your jokes, although I haven't ascertained yet whether you are joking when you say that Hitler was very fucking cool. Are you joking, or do you actually think he was very fucking cool? The most genocidal monster of the last 150 years?
Yeah, the thing is, my generation, we're just done with the pearl clutching. You know,
you might be, but then your generation...
Yeah, he's kind of done. I don't think any amount of extra interviews on Tucker Carlson are going to save face.
Hasn't gone through what Danny Finkelstein's family went through. So maybe the pearl clutching has a way to go for families whose family members
were
murdered.
Yeah, we got all that. We, me mom, like we're, I don't even know who this person is. Why is this person talking to me? This old British guy is saying me mom got killed by Hitler.
Because he doesn't find it funny when you say Hitler's very fucking cool.
I don't care.
I don't care. I know you don't care. That's fine. You don't have to care. But he does care.
Does that guy care about America? Does that guy care about me and my country and my family? No.
He cares what you, a prominent conservative in America, has to say about Adolf Hitler. And what do you mean by Hitler is very fucking cool? Because I think he's very fucking a monster.
Okay. And that's a clip. I think he's very fucking a monster. Do you hear yourself?
Yeah, I mean,
can we all grow up?
I do.
Can we all grow
up?
He
murdered 12 million people. He murdered 12 million people. What is very fucking cool about that? Tell me.
The edits, it's just cool. The uniforms, the parades, it's cool as a guy. You look at World War II, and it's fascinating, and it's interesting, and it's compelling, and it's cool. And, we're just tired of saying these kinds of things. We want to talk like real people and give our honest opinions. And then we literally get an old Jewish guy from England who's going to say, oh, that's not very funny, mate. Me mom. And it's like, shut up. Like, no one is in favor of genocide. So let's just get that out of the way. We're not in favor of a Holocaust or genocide.
Do you think if half your family you think if half your family had been wiped out by very fucking cool Hitler, you'd still think he was very fucking cool? Or would you think that actually he was a despicable monster who murdered 12 million people, who targeted people because they were disabled or Jewish or Romani Gypsy or whatever it may be, and that he systematically destroyed people, incinerated them in gas chambers? Do you think that you would find it very fucking cool if your family had been through that? Or do you think you would find it very fucking disgusting? And perhaps moderate the number of times you laugh about it, or want to joke about it, or want to abuse someone like Danny Finkelstein, who's written incredibly powerful books about what happened to his extended family at the hands of the Nazis and your other hero, Stalin. See, my point to you, Nick Fuentes, is that in parts of this interview, you try to come across as moderate, but every now and again, the mask slips. And it slipped again here with what you say about Hitler. There's nothing very fucking cool about Hitler. We know that from history now. We know what he did. You've already conceded that he murdered at least 6 million Jews. So when you say he's very fucking cool, Jewish people watch this and go, this guy's disgusting. Why would he say this about someone who perpetrated such an evil? And what's the real answer? Why do you? Is it just for clicks? Is it for money? Is it just for fun? For shits and giggles? What is it?
Congratulations, you're banned. Don't want to hear any more stupid rage-baiting bullshit.
What motivates you to say something like Hitler was very fucking cool?
It's for this. It's for all of this. And the lack of self-awareness is amazing. You're a boomer. You're a 60-year-old boomer. And we've spent maybe 3 minutes on you saying, he's a really fucking monster. He incinerated people. And I'm sitting here saying, it's not that serious. It's not that deep. And,
not that
what
serious.
I'm getting at...
Not that serious.
Do you want to say more about he's a monster?
You're not a kid yourself anymore. You're not a teenager.
I know.
Right? You're nearly 30, to be clear.
Yeah,
okay? You're a fully formed adult who has a brain. Right? And at some stage, that brain is taking you off these rabbit
warrens. Is this an
warrens.
interview or is this a lecture? Can I respond to what you're saying?
I want you to explain why you think it's fine to say how fucking cool Hitler is and to dismiss the very powerful 90 seconds from a British journalist who lost a lot of family members to the Nazis in such a callous, dismissive manner.
I don't think it's powerful. I think we've been hearing that our entire lives. Okay, the Schindler's List. Let's just be honest. The propaganda is over the top. We have been in America.
What about the Schindler's List? Tell me about the Schindler's List. Well, tell me about the Schindler's List.
I'll tell you about it. We have been browbeaten as a people, as Americans, as Westerners, for our entire lives. And do you know what this has done? It has taken away any sense of pride, any sense of love for our own civilization. We have been made the villain in our own story. We have been made because, well, let's just be clear. It doesn't begin and end with.
Whoa. So he's. This is bizarre. He's saying, like, Germans are white, we're white, we should be proud of Hitler? Like, that's basically what he's saying?
Hitler is a monster. Jeez. This has been the political narrative, which is why we've thrown open the borders. This is a political narrative, which is why we can't be a conservative society as a whole anymore, why we can't be proud of Europeans, why we can't...
Dude, Hitler would have wiped him from existence. Like, this is fucking retarded.
Be proud of being Christian, because they've told us if you're too white and too proud and too Christian, it's going to lead to a Holocaust. And so my generation, our entire lives...
Honestly,
it's true. And that's why people like me. That's why I'm popular, because this is bullshit.
Honestly,
yeah, it's a crock of shit. You don't want to hear any more about me mom and me dad.
No, listen. What you just said is a crock of shit. And you
it's
know
true.
it.
It's called the open society.
In your gut, you know it is. You weaponize this stuff. You weaponize this stuff for money, but you know when you say something like what you just said.
I'm banned from banking. I'm banned from banking and credit cards. You know who you're talking to? I do it for money. How much money you make? Your company's worth $100 million. Your company's worth $100 million. I was banned from Bank of America. I'm banned from processing credit cards.
And you shouldn't have been.
But I am. So don't tell me I'm doing it for money.
Well, ask me my opinion about that. I'll tell you shouldn't have been. Right? I don't agree with that. What happened to you?
Then don't say I'm doing it for money, because you know that full well, and you say it's a
How much money? How much money
are you? If I wanted to be a grifter, I'd be like you.
How much money are you making?
I'm making a lot of money now. Yeah. Now that I'm the #1 live streamer in America, because people agree with me more than they agree with you. We're tired of hearing about slavery and the Holocaust and Jim Crow. We're done hearing about that. You guys overplayed
I'm not done hearing about that.
Okay, well, your generation's on the way out, and Generation Z is coming up, and we're finished with that. We're ready to take our country back.
I've got three sons. I've got three
sons,
and they don't share your views about slavery and about the Holocaust. They can have decency and compassion and humanity about some of the worst things that have happened in the last 150 years or more. They can do that, and they can also have concerned views about issues like immigration and other issues. The two things are not mutually incompatible. You can have different views about different things. It's your lack.
I'm just gonna go take a piss real quick. Oh, poor Gum Gum. Oh, Gum Gum. Yeah, I gotta get up, Gum Gum. You're a kitty. You smell like a cat. Got a good cat smell. Oh. All right, I'll be right back. All right. I'm back.
Lack of humanity and compassion for people about things like the Holocaust, about slavery. It's that people find so contemptible. And I don't understand why you need to do that. Again, I just ask you, is your motivation financial? Is your motivation for fun? What is the motivation to saying these outlandish things, which you don't need to say, and which I suspect, I don't know, I suspect a lot of it is performative. So what is the motivation?
I'm an iconoclast. The Holocaust is not my religion, and it is treated like a religion. It is treated like a religion with dogma, with blasphemy laws, and that secular religion says, and you say that's a crock of shit. It's intentional. It's called the Open Society by Karl Popper. It's by these architects of the liberal order after World War II. They got together and they said, how can we make sure that Hitler never happens? How can we make sure that totalitarianism never happens again? And they came up with the consensus, which is that we need to take down nations, religions, fathers, the authoritarian personality. We need to be empathetic and altruistic. We need to be diverse and pluralistic. And that experiment isn't working. And I'll tell you the truth right now, and you can laugh at this, you can scoff at this. Our people are being genocided in our country. 50% of the live births in the United Kingdom and in the United States are non-white. In 100 years, my ancestors, your kids who are so empathetic and compassionate, they're going to be a minority. They're going to be a minority in maybe a Muslim country, an Indian country, an Hispanic country. And these Jewish people that are 100 years old talking about my grandparents and the Holocaust, they don't care about that. Actually, they like to see it. At the SPLC, they're literally counting down the days until whites are a minority in America. So forgive me if I don't believe them when they talk about compassion. There's a genocide going on right now. It's not against the Jews.
How many Christians are there?
Gaza, it's against
How many
whites.
Christians are there in the world? Like me,
1 point some billion,
Yeah,
2 billion.
How many Jews are there?
15 million.
Okay. So with a straight face, you're going to tell me the world is being overrun by the Jewry, by 15 million people, when there are over 1 billion Christians. There is a genocide of Christians like poor old Nick Fuentes going on at the hands of these 15 million Jews. Really?
Yeah, I mean, Christians must be really stupid and Jews must be really smart. If only 15 million Jews can run the world. It's fucking ridiculous.
See, this attitude is why you're losing. When you say
Who am I losing to?
white people,
Who am I losing to?
White people.
Who am I losing to?
You're seeing it. Mass migration. You're losing to me. We are losing as a civilization of mass migration. And here's the difference. In Israel, they have my politics. In Israel, they want to maintain a Jewish majority. If they had it their way, it would only be Jewish people. They're fighting like hell so that Jewish people can have as much territory, a Jewish state. They can be proudly Jewish in their own land. Whereas in America, we are being besieged by 10 million illegal immigrants in 4 years. And then whites and Christians are going to be the minority. And that's true in Canada, Australia, all the countries in Europe. So you could say there's 2 billion people, but what's the proportionality? What is the percentage of people being born that are white? Where's the arrow pointing? Where are we going to be in 50 years? In 50 years, there might be in Israel. In 50 years, there's going to be a white Christendom.
You don't believe people should get married, right?
I think people should get married. I'm a Christian.
But you're basically anti-marriage, really. You've talked about this. You've talked about.
Are we done talking about white genocide?
Well, I'm coming to the same part because you seem very resistant to the idea of marriage. You've never got married. You've talked very scathingly about henpecked husbands. So take a look.
That's true. Guys get to a certain age and they're like, you know what? Women suck. They're talking too much. They're not hot anymore. You're fat, you're chubby, you're not as hot as you think you are. You fucking talk too much. You're a bitch.
So we'll obviously get to the brazen misogyny part of that a little later. But I'm just curious. On the one hand, there's this terrible genocide going on of white people. On the other hand, you want people effectively to stop going near women because they all turn out to be so ghastly. So they shouldn't presumably procreate. So how does that work? I mean, aren't you with your rhetoric actively encouraging men not to associate with these ghastly women, therefore not have any more children? Therefore, you are contributing, Nick Fuentes, to the diminishing white population. I'm confused.
I tell my followers to get married all the time. I tell them that it's best for everybody to get married. And I think that's the only way that you can have sex. I think that's the only licit way as a Catholic is to have sex is within marriage.
Why don't you get married?
I'll get married later. It's been difficult for me because people are shooting at me at my house. I don't know that I don't want to have kids and a wife. My wife would be screaming about that. Me, I have to be able to take risks and be able to say these things. It's difficult to bring a family into a life that's like that. But for my followers, I tell them to get married. But what's happening with women?
You literally just told your followers, hang on, in that clip, you literally told followers, women, they get old, they get fat, they get ugly, they get very annoying. So where's the incentive to get married to women? There isn't one. You're actively telling them the opposite. You're extrapolating a lot. We can complain. Just pointing you back yourself again.
No, but you're extrapolating and saying, well, you say women are annoying, so therefore, what's the incentive? We have to do it in spite of the fact that they are annoying. We have to do it in spite of the fact that they talk too much. We can get them to lose weight. We can put them on pep.
Oh my god. Oh, this is just so fucking stupid. Yeah, even though they're annoying, selfish, stupid, terrible to be around, treat you like shit, waste your fucking money, ruin your life, we gotta do it in spite of that. Okay, sure.
Tides. We can get them to the promised land, but it's going to be.
Do you think this view of women may be why none of them want to go near you?
Oh my god.
Oh, you should see my DMs. It is quite the opposite. They're called the Groy-bets, and I'm actually batting them away. Granted, not all of them are attractive. Some of them are attractive.
Are you actually? Look, just to clear up one of the many theories about you. I have no idea what the answer is, and you haven't got to answer. But are you actually attracted to women?
I am attracted to women.
You're not gay?
No. But I will say that women are very difficult to be around.
Okay.
So there's that.
And do you think they should have the right to vote?
Oh man, I was thinking he was gonna show a clip from one of his streams where gay porn popped up or something, or he was dating that cat boy.
I do not. No, absolutely not.
I should stay at home.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
So basically, you're just a misogynist old dinosaur, aren't you? For a young guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm the boomer. I know I'm the boomer here, but actually, you're a 27-year-old dinosaur, aren't you? Aren't you, Nick Fuentes? All women.
I am.
All women are annoying. All women grow old. They all get fat. Says the guy. Have you ever had sex?
No, absolutely not.
Wow. Says the guy who's never got laid.
That's the thing, though. You boomers, it's
Do you think
always
you're an expert in women,
free love.
given you've never got laid?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are going back to the Stone Age. You're absolutely right. This, you know, you're talking about empathy and your kids are empathetic and they would never laugh at a joke about the Holocaust and you're a misogynist. You're a simp yourself. You're totally henpecked. That's the problem. So yeah, we are going back.
Let me play another clip of yours about women.
A lot of women want to be raped. And when I say raped, I mean like, that sounds bad when I say it like that. But there's like a lot of women that really want a guy to beat the shit out of them. But also they have to pretend, but part of it is they have to pretend like they don't.
You think women want to be raped, do you?
That's
I mean, that's not one of the worst clips. There are genuinely women who want to be abused. Like, it's just, like, it is true.
What the studies show, Piers. That is what these statistics
that's what
say.
You believe,
they have fantasies. They have fantasies about it. I don't think that they want to actually get raped. But there's a study out there. Get ready for this. It says 62% of women have rape fantasies. And if you read anything that they're reading, if you watch what they're watching, what do you think 50 Shades of Grey is about? What do you think Twilight is about? I mean, that's just true.
You think women want to have the shit beaten out of them, as you said?
Yeah, and it's very disturbing, but it's true.
Do you think your views on women might change if you actually ever had a relationship with one or had sex and actually had a proper relationship?
Like, it's the only problem with what he's saying is he's saying it in like a general sense. Like, there absolutely are women who want relationships where they're treated like shit, or they have like sadomasochism fetishes.
I mean, people say the reason you're so angry about women is you're basically an incel.
Well, I'm not angry about it.
You sound very angry. You sound very, very angry about women. They get
I'm passionate. It's an issue I'm passionate about.
You're sounding very bitter about women, as if women have done a terrible disservice to you. But when you don't have relationships, you don't have sex. When are they doing these terrible things to you that's made you so hateful towards women? I'm really curious.
Was that? I don't think that was a hateful clip. I think I was laughing. I said they want men to beat the shit out of them, and that's just true. I mean, when you look at the state of modern women, all they do is lay in their bed, doom scroll. They're chilling out. They're getting a little fat. It is what it is. I don't know what the average weight is, but they're getting a little heavy. And any guy that is playing the field these days will tell you that. I mean, and I know a lot of the Chads. I am an incel. I'm friends with a lot of Chads, like Bradley Martin, Clavicular. They agree with me. You know, there's sort of like this alliance between the guys that don't have sex and the guys that get the most sex. We know what women are about. It's the guys in the middle. Guys like you in the middle. It's the beta male orbiters that say, she's amazing, you're a misogynistic pig. Because I don't know what that is. I guess
well, come on, let me explain to you what I think it is. I think when a 27-year-old guy who's never got laid, never had a meaningful relationship with a woman, says that women shouldn't be allowed to vote, they should stay at home, that all they do is fantasize about being raped and being beaten up, that's what they want, that they're annoying, that they get fat, that they get ugly. That's a misogynist. Now, you may not understand it because your knowledge of women is so incredibly tiny, but actually, you are the embodiment of a misogynist. It couldn't be clearer. And if I was, in a way, you have the deep-rooted misogyny of some of the actual boomers I know. Yet here you are, 27 years old. And most of the current studies show that a lot of men are really disenfranchised from society, no longer have physical relationships with women if they've ever had them, never associate with women, and build up instinctively misogynist views about women. And I fear you're in that position. You're just a bit of a lonely guy who wants to get laid and can't for whatever reason. And it's made you bitter about women. And I don't know where that's come from, but it's fascinating.
No. See, here's the thing. First of all, you're very caught up in the labels. It's always, you're a racist, you're a misogynist.
You said you were a racist.
To me. Oh, can I respond?
You gave yourself the label.
What is this?
You said, I am a racist. I didn't give you the label. Okay. You said, Nick Fuentes, I am a racist.
Calm down. Calm down.
Did you or didn't you?
It's okay.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
so I didn't give you the label. You did.
Why are you yelling at me?
Because you're trying to infer something that didn't happen. You said, I gave you the label of being a racist. No, you did. You said, I'm a racist. You gave yourself the label.
You're going to have to tone it down a little, all right? You're going to have to bring it down a notch and relax. This is just an interview, okay? Please calm down. All I said is you're hung up. I didn't say you gave me that. Maybe I did.
You did.
But here's what I mean. What I mean is you're just hung up on proving you're a misogynist. Okay, you're a racist. Okay, you denied the Holocaust. And I'm not about the labels,
you
man.
Didn't deny
I'm just
the Holocaust.
past that.
As I said to you, look, Nick, I just wanted to go over the stuff that everyone uses out there about you and get you to respond. And we are getting, I think, a long way in this interview. Right?
Okay.
You didn't deny the Holocaust. You accepted there's been a Holocaust of at least 6 million Jews.
I'm a maximalist. I'm a Holocaust.
That is significant. You did admit you're a racist, and you have spelled out a thought process about women, which is the purest definition of misogyny that I've ever seen. And you said you're not gay. So we're getting somewhere.
Yeah. Well, look, and I own the labels, okay? But I just don't care that much about that.
That's fine.
I feel like the whole,
I'm not saying
this
you
is like a weird...
I'm not saying you have to care, Nick. You don't have to care about any of it. I promise you. Right? That's not why I got you on the show. I wanted to give you a fair crack, which I think I have. We've gone over a lot of stuff. We've got a bit more to go on. I genuinely don't think I've ambushed you with anything you couldn't have been expecting.
No.
I don't think I've been overtly hostile. In fact, when you've asked me to calm down, I've calmed down. I don't want to have a hostile, angry, shouty match with you. I simply want you to spell out exactly what you've meant about all these things, and people can then be the judge of them. So let's take another break, and we'll come back and talk about Donald Trump, Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, and others. Christmas is peak time for online shopping sprees, but that also... But you've grown increasingly disillusioned, I think it'd be fair to say. Let's play a recent clip from you about Trump.
We played this game in the first term. We're 10 years in. And you still have these people, I hate to say it, but they're just like in denial. And they're like, okay, everybody, let's all go on Twitter and let's tell Trump, don't screw over your voters. Okay. Hey, Trump, don't hire John Radcliffe in the CIA. Like, what are we doing? We lost. It's over. The time to make demands was during the election when he needed the votes. He's a lame duck president. He doesn't need anything from us. He's not even on Twitter. He's on Truth Social. So what are you talking about? We're going to all rally and tell him, don't hire yet another neocon?
Now, over the weekend, you posted this on X. You said performative cruelty is the perfect phrase to characterize the Trump admin and the mood of the MAGA movement. In order to compensate for his compromises and failures, Trump has to fall back on mean-spiritedness to appeal to the basest instincts of its followers. It's really sad. I mean, do you think you're the best person, Nick Fuentes, to lecture people about performative cruelty?
Why? Are you accusing me of being cruel? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
How am I cruel?
You're cruel about black people. You're cruel about women. And you're cruel about a lot of people. And you're very performative.
Okay. I don't think I'm performative. If anything, everyone else is performative. I'm authentic. You know, whatever you want to say about me, it's real. It's from the gut. But yes, I do think it's performative. And what I mean by that is, you know, when they're doing the deportations, they know the deportations are not where the base wants them to be. They deported, the figures are disputed, but from my data, it's 300,000 in the year, which is not a massive deportation. They know the base is unhappy with that. So what do? The deportations that they are carrying out, they do a big spectacle and they arrest everybody and they film it and they put a hype at it. And there's a meanness in there. They played that song. I think from Sabrina Carpenter or something, and they make it a joke. They make it glib, and they do that because they're not delivering on the promise, so they compensate by doing it meaner, edgier, more mean-spirited, so that the base will overlook the fact that it's not happening. And I think that's by definition performative cruelty. You can call me a hypocrite, but it's definitely true about what they're doing in the administration.
You went to see Trump at Mar-a-Lago with Ye for dinner. What was that like?
It was very interesting. They're my two heroes. Ye is my hero. Trump is my hero. Even though he's very disappointing, I still have a personal hero of mine. And he's a remarkable person. It was a great conversation. We got along pretty well. He liked me. I liked him. It was a love fest.
I mean, he got attacked afterwards for supping with the white supremacist devil. I mean, do you accept you are a white supremacist?
No, absolutely not.
You don't think white people are superior to black people?
No, I'm a Christian, so I believe everybody is equal before God.
Including women?
Yes.
So you give women equal rights, then?
No.
Great.
No.
Great. Okay, so you just talked a lot of bullshit, didn't you?
No. Why are you like mad about this? No.
You want women to be treated equally before God, but you don't want to give them equal rights.
Yeah, because women and men are different. Do you believe there are two genders?
It's your view.
Do you think there's two genders?
I do think there are two genders, yes.
Okay, and so you mean there's distinction. There are two distinct genders.
I think we should all have the same rights to...
Well, if they're meaningfully distinct, biologically distinct, and they have different social and biological roles, I think it would follow that we would treat them a little bit differently in the law.
Do you think the Catholic Church's teachings reflect that?
I do. Yeah, there's no female priests. Have you ever seen that?
Do you think that the Catholic Church thinks all women should be deprived of the vote?
Yeah, I think so.
No, they don't.
I think they do, yeah.
You think the Catholic Church position is women shouldn't be allowed to vote?
I think so, yeah, but I'm not positive.
No, it's bullshit.
Oh, it should be.
It should be. So if you were Pope, that's what you do. You could be Pope because you're celibate.
That's true. And I'm also from Chicago, like the Pope. But look, I mean, women, it says in the Bible that women have no authority over men, and they can't teach men, and that's why there's no female priests.
There's a lot of things in the Bible. I mean, do you take every word of the Bible as sacrosanct?
Well, yeah, it's inspired scripture.
That's all of it. All of it is sacrosanct.
A theological debate. Well, it is Catholic doctrine that women should not lead and teach. I mean, you're not interacting with what I'm saying. Why can't women be priests?
They should be.
Okay, well, you're not Catholic. That's not a Catholic position.
I am a Catholic. Many things I disagree with the Catholic Church.
Okay. Well, that kind of is contrary because the whole basis of being Catholic is accepting.
You
yes,
can
it's accepting the authority of the pontiff.
You can be a member of a religion and disagree with parts of that religion. Perfectly reasonable.
You can be. Well, yeah. I mean, you could say
you're an extremist.
Be true.
If you're an extremist, you can't. Obviously, you never deviate.
That's just not rigorous.
You never deviate if you're an extremist. But even the Constitution. You think tampons are gross?
Yeah, they're filled with period blood. Yeah, it's kind of gross.
Wow.
Are you into that? You like that?
But he gave me a harder time than he gives you. And you to him when you were sitting opposite him.
Well, when I was sitting opposite him at the dinner and in the interview, he was nothing but nice. He was very nice to me and very cordial, and he didn't call me an anti-Semite, and he didn't even press me on it at all. And I thought he would, and I almost wanted him to. He was nothing but nice, and we had a great time. We had a really great dinner, really great interview, and I felt really good about it. And the next week on my show, I said, he really surprised me. He's great. And then every interview he's done since, all he does is call me an anti-Semite. He goes, well, I hate his anti-Semitism, and, you know, I wonder why people like him. And so I just think that's two-faced.
You're a paid-up hire of the government. Is that true?
No.
100. You've never worked for the government in any capacity?
I've never talked to federal law enforcement. And actually, I've testified to that fact under oath when I was subpoenaed by the Congress. People leave that part out. But I got subpoenaed, I think, in January 2022, I think it was. And I was deposed by the subcommittee, the House Select Subcommittee, on January 6th. And they asked me, did you speak with any federal law enforcement? And under oath, I said, no, I've never had contact with them. I've never turned over devices.
Dodo donates to lawyers, emotional females lying as usual. 2000 study that concluded the well-known herbicide glyphosate was safe, widely cited since then, just been officially disavowed. Suspected of having signed a text actually prepared by Monsanto. I don't think this has anything to do with women being emotional. All right. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
So no, absolutely not.
There's been footage that's come out again this week. This is you at the January the 6th riots. Let's take a look.
It appears we are taking the Capitol back. Keep marching and don't relax, never relax. Putting down the barriers and disregard the police. This Capitol belongs to us now. The police are evacuating the Capitol. Politicians throw rocks, story out of the people's house.
Now, you're heard there shouting down your loud hailer, break down the barriers and disregard the police. The Capitol belongs to us now. What did you mean by that?
I think it's pretty self-explanatory. The Capitol belongs to the people.
Disregard the police. So you don't support law and order?
No, I support law and order. But on that day, the police were brutal. The police killed somebody, Ashley Babbitt. And, you know, they were throwing people off of the rafters. They killed multiple people. So
disregarding the police is the first step to anarchy, isn't it?
Well, I think the first step to anarchy is when the government rigs the election, which is what happened. That is when the government loses its legitimacy, and its enforcers, consequently, do also.
Well,
that's exactly what happened in 2020.
There's no evidence the government rigged the election. You know that. You're a bright guy.
Well, let's talk about it. You want to talk about the election of 2020?
Yeah, I think Trump lost it fair and square. I think he fought the wrong argument about the stolen election. I've said to him, to his face,
I agree.
The argument he should have said is that the deliberate suppression of things like the Hunter Biden laptop scandal from the media, by social media, by big tech, was actually a deliberate attempt to subvert the result of the election. And that's a much better argument because it's undeniable.
Sort of anticipated that you would make some choices about how you wanted it to go, and I was fine with it. So I thought it was terrific.
As a Catholic, you're probably aware the Jerusalem Post has recently called on the Pope to openly condemn you. Would it matter to you if the Pope did? He's an American Pope, obviously.
It would be very disheartening, yes.
Why?
Because he's our spiritual leader. He's the head of the church. He's the vicar of Christ. So if he condemned me,
I love how focused you are. Slowly converting over. Taking notes. School is in session, VG. It'll be okay. You'll get a chance to use your muscles and save your country too, my nigga.
All right, well, thanks for the donation, Pooh. Appreciate it. Kind of want a sandwich.
Oh, and what's the way I am? What are you trying to say?
I've given people 2 hours of the way you are. You're unashamed about a lot of it.
I don't think I have a problem. I think I'm cheerful, boisterous. Look, unlike you, I'm willing to be a little provocative. Well, I guess you're willing to be provocative, but I'm willing to be very provocative, and I'm a free thinker. And I don't like to be tone policed. I don't like to be told about, you know, people are going to tone police and play moral cop about you can't make this joke or you can't make this statement. And I think that's just about being intellectually open. I'm a believer in openness.
I completely agree. I think you should be perfectly free to express yourself exactly how you see fit. My problem is how you see fit with some of the things that you say. And we've been through a lot of them. And I think people who don't know you very well will have been shocked in parts and surprised in other parts. But in totality, they can see you for what you are. I think we've got a lot nearer to what the real Nick Fuentes is in the last 2 hours than we probably have seen from your other recent interviews. Would you agree?
No, I mean, the clip thing, we've done the clip thing. We've all seen the clip show. Everyone's seen the clips. You think you're the first one to do the ADL rap sheet. So here you said this, and then here you said that. I've been playing that game for 10 years.
All right, well, Nick got dog walked.
Hey guys, thanks for tuning in to another video on ForgottenWeapons.com. I'm Ian Cullen, and I'm here today at the VHU, the Military History Institute in Prague, in the Czech Republic, and we're taking a look at some particularly rare World War I machine guns that they have in the reference collection. Today, we have a true unicorn of a gun. This is a Steyr Repetierpistole M12. This is the full-auto version of the Steyr Hahn M12 pistol. And these were used in very limited numbers by the Austro-Hungarian military in World War I. There were actually like 3 different machine pistol things that the Austro-Hungarians came up with to experiment, well, as experiments during World War I. There was this, there was their own copy of the Viller Perosa, and there was a really goofy Frommer stop-based Viller Perosa-like Bevel machine gun, which I do also have a video on, so I'll link to that in the description if you're interested. But
you demand more gaming?
We've got a picture of one. There are no complete examples.
Shooting it.
Smaller. Can't even fit on the table.
How come he doesn't shoot it?
Hey guys, thanks for tuning in.
Gaming. I'm disappointed there aren't really any good, really sexy mods for Last of Us Part 2. Kind of, like to see Ellie, like, very naked. Penis. Cock, donate $2, $7.19. What do you think? I mean, he was on something, but
here's everything you need to know to be.
I don't know why you're sending me this guy. He's just an idiot.
This is impressive for a natty. Quit these Gen Z.
He's not impressive for a natty. He just looks like a natural dude who doesn't lift all that seriously. He just looks like a normal recreational lifter.
I got notice that the Jew Isaac Brown is living with you. Hand over the Jew at once and we will spare you, even though you are a nigger. What 3D printer is Isaac getting?
I can't remember. I think he showed me one time, but I can't remember what model he was gonna get. Thanks for the donation though, Mobile Gas Chamber. Yeah, I saw there was a Bella Ramsey mod. I fucking hate Bella Ramsey. What a, like, just stupid idea casting that fucking hideous woman. She's just so ugly. Dodo, don't you tell her see women train hard? Lol, how hard Pilates is. This is stupid. We all see this one before, but let's see again.
Africa really needs the brains. We are the most intelligent race on the face of the planet. We invented almost everything that made this society and every society on the face of the planet human. And when I mean human, I mean as in toilets, sanitary, everything comes from Africa. The chair, the traffic light, the car, the computer. What is it we haven't created?
Follow nobody. I'm the one in control. I don't cook, I don't clean, I don't adjust, I don't compromise. He got to deal with me as I am. And if a man can't handle that, then he's just not strong enough for me. Period. I am the prize. He's supposed to prove himself to me.
Yeah, kind
of. Me that my final decree of divorce has been approved by the judge. I know that it sucks being alone. I come home and I'm alone. Hardly talk. You filed of that person. I still am very much in love with.
Yeah, I remember there's some chick who divorced her husband, and then she said she basically did it for no reason, and she regrets doing it. Yeah, women are fucking stupid. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Cuck $20. That was not what I was trying to show you. 721, he starts talking about today's behaviors that are degenerating people. I've heard studies on it, and kids too, that it's ruining health.
Here's everything you need.
So why should I give two fucking shits about any of this?
If you want high testosterone, starting with dating apps, a cowardly, comfortable way to approach women. The universe does not reward cowardice. Approach women in person.
Yeah, I don't care. Thanks for trying to waste my time.
To say anything, but Joel's worried about you.
There's nothing to worry about.
Well, I'm sure there isn't. But if you don't talk to him, he's gonna think something's wrong.
I talk to him.
Well, you have to do more than hi and bye.
Okay, I will try.
I can't remember the controls for this game.
That was y'all shooting up there, right?
Oh, just some stragglers. Ellie got to try out my scope.
How'd you like it?
Yeah, feels good.
Oh. I see you haven't gotten around to changing the string yet.
I didn't know I was supposed to.
Yeah, we'll get you some new ones.
Well, there's that music store down there. I bet they got guitar stuff. I mean, that area's long overdue for a sweep anyway. I can keep watch.
What do you say, kiddo?
Sure.
And that's our cue.
Gum. Yeah, you're
This lookout suddenly fascinating.
I'm just making sure I have everything.
AVG test file I'm thinking of buying says 250 milligrams on front, but the description says 250 milligram per mil, 10 mil vial. Is that normal? Yes, that's normal.
So, you and Tommy cross anything when you was out?
Just the few we saw from the ridge. You?
You know, found 2 runners in a house. Jesse tells me you're handling your own quite well on the group patrols. He's even recommending you for paired patrols. Well, I think you're still a bit young for it.
I'm a better shot than almost all of them. And I have more experience than most of the new recruits
Look,
who've...
you think you're ready. I trust you.
Okay. Thanks.
You just do me a favor and start with the shorter routes for now. You know, see how you handle them.
All right.
Hey, you remember those, Savage Starlight comic books that you're into?
Yeah?
Tommy and I found some when we were moving through that school the other day.
Did you like them?
Well, you know, it's not really my cup of tea, but... Dr. Daniela Starr, I mean, she's pretty...
She's a savage.
Well, what she does to Captain Ryan in that death match... Whew.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely deserved it, but...
That was a nice twist how they escaped, though.
You're funny.
Music store's up that way. You have to leave the horses here.
Yeah, sounds good. Hey, Shimmer, don't get into trouble.
So, I can't remember what the fucking controls are. Okay. I think I got it.
You need a boost?
I got it. I don't think we can go this way.
What? Well, damn. Used to be able to swim across there.
Okay, so now what?
Well, if you're up for it, we can try cutting through that hotel.
I'm up for it. Found a rare hero card right in that ditch.
He's still collecting those things.
Don't be jealous.
I'll do my damnedest.
Okay, F is...
Damn it.
Oh, that might be something. You think you can fit in there?
Well, it's worth a shot.
Careful now.
Yep. I'm through! Hold on!
All right. See anything?
Looking. Well, hello.
Howdy.
You impressed?
Nope. You're just too skinny. You need to eat more.
You're welcome. This place is giving me the creeps.
I think I see a way through, but we got spores. Put your mask on.
Do I have to? It's just us.
What if we run into someone?
Okay, fine.
You gotta be smart about this. Start wearing that mask, kiddo, and eventually you're gonna slip up in front of someone you shouldn't.
I've never slipped.
You ain't told nobody new, have you? Not Jesse or Dina?
Of course not.
Okay, good.
You ever been in here before?
You just patrol the streets. Feeling like a bit of an oversight now.
Maybe.
So bullshit how you can't carry more fucking ammo.
Looks like it was shot a while back.
When did the last patrol go through here?
Not sure.
Is it one of us?
Only people went missing from Jackson and teenagers from last year. This was too old. I just roamed in. Come here.
We are on patrol, right?
Okay. Let's take him out.
Fuck. Oh, shit.
More infected!
Get
ready! Get ahead!
I'll let Jewel do most of the work, I guess. Did they not drop anything?
Over here! Panda! Second floor! Got a runner! Right side! All right.
Great. I don't have to do that again.
That one's good. That one. More of them.
I think that feels good for me.
Joel, I think we did it.
I think so. Good job, kiddo.
So, what do you say we give up on those strings for today?
Could have said it better myself. I think our only way out is forward now. That looks like it might be something.
Following you.
See, Ark donate $2. Nice try. Looks like he has some new ones.
If you have State Farm insurance, immediately switch to someone else. If something happens, they will not pay you. My car was totaled 2 months ago now, and I still have not been paid for my low mileage BMW. They offered less than half of what the car was worth.
I have a feeling it's not a low mileage and it's old as shit and has like literally no value.
We argued back and forth. I still don't have a vehicle. It's been 2 months. I mean, guy tried to almost kill me, how fast he was going with the speed limit. And I'm not sure it's specific to the State Farm agency. I think it's just State Farm in general, because the agency you sign up with does not handle the actual quote or the claim. So across the board, whoever is in the State Farm claims department, they're like buckling down. They're really not paying out. So please switch to someone else in case something does happen, because you will not get paid. There's something these idiots that are selling titanium implants don't know, is that they make your head like a giant antenna. I had jaw surgery about 10 years ago now, and they put metal hardware, titanium hardware, to affix the jaw. And I would get headaches a lot easier. Extremely easy for me to get headaches.
Yeah, literally all in his head, and he made it up.
And when I had the plates removed, I no longer got the headaches as easy. Point is, you can Google like titanium implants, electromagnetic frequency, radio frequency, sensitivity, headaches. People that get titanium in various parts of their body are suddenly getting pain around that area. Since my titanium was in the jaw, it was close to my head, I was getting headaches. But this corresponds to metal anywhere in the body. It acts as an antenna and amplifies radio frequency radiation around that area, so it's very bad for your health. You don't want any metal in your body under any circumstances, especially something like that.
Yeah, none of that's true.
What are your thoughts on lower blepharoplasty with fat grafting? Personally, I objectively believe that you look worse after lower bleph. That's, not really subjective, at least I think, but a lot of women have the opinion that they'll look better without their under eye bags. And a very high percentage of people would say, hey, she looked better in the before picture. And there's a lot of reasons for that.
I would say she looked better in the after.
Dark under eye circles are, in some cases, an attractive trait. And in her case, where, she has a fairly long mid-face, it looks much longer after. So she's actually kind of reducing her overall attractiveness because she removed...
Yeah, she looks more attractive to me in this one.
The under eye bags, which were making her mid-face look shorter. And the other thing that she did was she got some lip filler. If she just increased her upper lip size, that would have also reduced her mid-face length. So a lot of things to think about.
All right, well, those are the Frank Tufano updates. He's still nice and stupid, it appears. So... This game is louder than I recall.
That was too close. Sure. But we fucking did it.
Yeah, we sure did.
You good?
Other than being really old, ain't nothing a solid night of sleep won't shake off.
I want to get out of here. What are you doing? What if there's like 2 bloaters back there?
It'll be fine. Spores are clear.
Right back there, huh?
Not often we get a bloater around these parts.
Yeah. Jesse and Dean are gonna lose their shit when they hear about this.
Let's deal with them too, anyway. They're dating, right?
On and off. Why?
I hear the way Jesse talks about you.
No, Jesse and I are just friends.
No, I've got a pretty keen eye for these sort of things.
Not so keen with this one.
We'll see.
Don't hold your breath.
Open the door, Joel.
You think you can squeeze through there? See what it is?
Yeah. Okay.
Ellie!
Thanks.
Yeah, we're streaming late.
Hey, Joel.
Had a flare up of the
I
whatchamacall.
think it's them.
The wrist pain thing.
A couple that ran away last
So I had
year.
to stream later.
I think you're right.
Jackson is a wonderful place, but we got tired of hearing the stories of people suffering everywhere else. We wanted to save lives. We had good intentions. We didn't make it an hour before running into a horde. Now we're bitten. We've decided we're gonna end our lives instead of turning. Please tell our family and friends that we're sorry. Love, Adam and Sydney. I shot her. I can't take my own life. I'm a fucking coward. Adam.
Jesus.
If only they were immune, right?
Well, let's go get Tommy and we can get these bodies back to Jackson.
After you took me out of the Firefly Hospital, you said there were dozens of people like me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they told me.
I've never met another immune person before. Have you?
I could be hiding it. You do.
Do you believe that?
Is now really the time for this?
We traveled across the entire country to bring me to the Fireflies. I had so many questions for them. Why did you pull me out of there while I was
No,
still
I don't get
unconscious?
migraines.
Because I let them run their tests. And when I saw that they
I
were
do
useless,
get a cat,
I got us
though.
out of there.
How do you know they were useless? Maybe if you just would have given them more time, they could
Cat
have
is
figured
like
something
blue.
out.
He always hangs around me for some reason.
No cure.
Isn't that right, Gum Gum?
There's nothing that could help these people or anybody else. I know you wish things were different. I wish things were different. But they ain't. And we need to get these kids back to their families. Is there something else you'd like to rehash?
No.
Good. Come on.
of stuff behind. Come on. There's gotta be something.
Chinese.
What is this?
Bella Ramsey destroyed the entire Last of Us TV series. Season 1 was unwatchable just because of her. I'm not watching a Last of Us TV series where Ellie is this ugly, hideous, disgusting, fucking... She's also an annoying, dumb bitch, too. Like, she wasn't even playing Ellie. So, yeah. It doesn't even make any sense either, because when people are that ugly, they can't afford to be that rude and annoying. So it's just, it was stupid, you know.
Ellie!
Come here. What the hell are you thinking? Running off in the middle of the night like that.
The chronological mode in this game is way, way slower in the beginning. It's kind of weird.
You don't just leave me a goddamn note.
Ugh.
Tell me.
I'm gone.
What happened here? If you lie to me one more time, I'm gone.
Yeah, even if you don't know anything about the game, Bella Ramsey was just terrible.
If you tell me the truth.
She didn't actually play Ellie.
I'll
She
go
just
back to
played an
Jackson.
annoying, spoiled, retarded brat.
No matter what it is.
Ugly women cannot get away with a lot, trust me.
Just say it. Joel.
Making a vaccine. Would have killed you. So I stopped them.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Pedro Pascal is also just cancerous. He's such a, like, annoying, weird, gay, fucking douchebag. Yeah, pretty much anything with Pedro Pascal in it is, not watching for me.
I'll go back. But we're done.
Hey, Wandering Mason, what's up? Good morning, Wandering Mason.
Owen!
So, this is...
Owen! Hey.
So this is before she kills Joel?
Everything all right?
Yeah. It's about time.
Yeah, this is chronological. I wouldn't have figured.
No.
Weird. I like Abby's butt. It's too bad there's no naked mod where you can just see her nice butt.
Orders?
Sort of.
Sorry.
I like girls'
You know what?
butts.
Just, how about we hold off on the Isaac talk for just a minute?
Owen.
When's the last time you were here? Look around. Take it all in.
Is Alice out here?
She's out with Mel.
You guys doing okay? Dating life's good?
For the most part, yeah, I mean, she can be really sweet.
Must feel nice after me.
Well, under that badass exterior, you can be pretty sweet too.
You have a bad memory.
Selective memory.
What's this?
Oh yeah, Mel and I have this competition.
I don't know why so many people hate Abby.
Oh,
She's cute.
I don't think you would enjoy it. It's pretty complicated.
She has a cute
see what you're
face, and I
doing.
like her strong
And it's
muscles.
working. What do I do?
Okay. You see those targets?
Yeah.
Just hit as many as you can before the time.
Yeah, Intergalactic looks like it might be
I
a
win?
cringe fest.
You better write my name up there.
You got it.
I don't know why they'd make some bald chick the main lead.
That's one.
Proud of you. Oh, good for you. Just 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Did I get all of them?
I did it! First try. How you like me now?
Yeah, it's great. You're good at everything.
Shut up and put me up on the wall.
I will. Later.
Are you scared of Mel finding out I was here?
No. She doesn't care.
So put me up on the board, Owen.
All right. Calm down. Okay, there's one last thing I want you to see. Come upstairs.
Is it that boat captain's body?
I don't know when
I
the
saw
next
it last
workout
time.
stream is gonna be.
You didn't put a Santa hat on it, did you?
Might be later today. We'll have to see.
No, that would actually be kind of cool.
No, I've not done
This is
drop
even
set
cooler.
preacher curls.
After you.
What is all
I
this?
like Abby's butt. I like Abby's butt. I like
You gotta
Abby's
get the
butt.
full effect. Have a seat.
It'll be really cool when we have like
Taking that
Matrix, you know, like virtual reality. You could actually like sniff girls' butts in video games.
try that. Well?
The view is nice.
Oh, whatever. Philistine.
You want me to lie?
Got a silly
Yes,
kitty lying on me.
obviously. She's into this Christmas thing, and it's our 1 year, so.
I think it's adorable.
I think you can go fuck yourself.
No, I wish someone loved me enough to make me a stocking.
You don't deserve one.
What, a stocking? Or someone who loves me?
Why are you in such a good mood?
Am I?
You should blow off training tonight. Abby, when the moon comes
I
out.
found Joel's brother. He's at a settlement out in Wyoming.
How do you know that?
Some fireflies who served with him got picked up at the wall.
I thought he quit like a decade ago.
Yeah.
So, have these guys heard from him since?
It's a lead. I gotta see it through.
Okay, but you know that even if he is there, and you do find him, he might not know where Joel is, right? Did you tell the others?
Everyone's on board. Mel included. We can leave next week.
Isaac's never gonna let that many people go off base.
He already did.
Bullshit.
Who's more about justice than Isaac? He knows what Joel's done. Hey. We're doing this together, right?
Of course.
I woke up in the morning about 9:30. The hacks in the bug are standing on the right. Jason getting ready.
Oh yeah, I had that costume on. Forgot about that. It's like, what the fuck is Ellie wearing?
I hate these things.
Tell me about it.
Your old man really laid into me today.
What happened?
Another big lecture about my patrols. Don't go here, don't go there. It's funny how involved he gets whenever you're scheduled to go out.
Yeah.
She's putting on quite the show.
I give you guys 2 weeks until you're back together.
Not gonna happen. She, say something to you?
Make it 1 week.
Ellie! Hey! What took you so long?
Well, I'm here, aren't I?
Dina?
Jesse.
Hey, don't forget, we're heading out early, so get some rest.
Yes, sir.
You're such a dick. Come on. Why don't you start with me? Okay, I have a very serious question for you. How bad do I smell?
Like a hot pile of garbage?
Oh, okay.
Oh.
How about that?
Gross.
You
of it. Every guy in this room is staring at you right now. Maybe they're staring at you. Or not. Maybe they're jealous of you. I'm just a girl, not a threat. Oh, Ellie.
Dina's pretty hot.
I think they should be terrified.
The chick who played, who was like the model for Dina in real life, is really cute. Yeah, girl kiss. Love me some girl kisses.
Hey! This is a family event.
Sorry. Sorry.
Remember next time there's kids around.
Yeah, like you're setting such a great example.
Oh, just what this town needs. Another loudmouth dyke.
The fuck did you just say?
Ellie,
Hey.
Ellie, don't.
Get the hell out of here. Get your hands off me.
Hey! Enough. Come on, Ian, let's go for a walk.
What about them?
You worry about yourself.
Let's get you some...
Tommy's wife is also really sexy.
What is wrong with you?
He had no right.
And you do? I don't need your fucking help, Joel.
Right.
Yeah, this is weird when it's in chronological order. Changes the whole feeling of the, like, story. Yeah, so the scene where Ellie kind of forgives Joel is, like, at the beginning.
What are you drinking?
Coffee.
Where'd you get that?
Those people that came through last week.
Oh.
A little embarrassed as to what I had to trade to get it, but it's not bad.
I had Seth under control.
Yeah, I know.
And you need to stop harassing Jesse about my patrols.
Okay. Dina. Is she your girlfriend?
No. No, that was just one kiss. It doesn't mean anything. She just... I don't know why she did that.
But you do like her.
Your cat is so big. Got a big cat head.
I have no idea what that girl's intentions are, but I do know that she would be lucky to have you.
Where'd my phone go?
You're such an asshole.
Oh, got me sitting on it.
I'm not trying to.
I was supposed to die in that hospital.
Let's see.
My life would have fucking mattered.
It is
But
currently
you took
negative
that from me.
23 degrees outside. That is very cold. Very, very fucking cold. I don't know what the fuck this bullshit is, dude.
If somehow the Lord gave me a second
That's
chance,
a little too cold if you ask me.
I would do it all over again.
Yeah, I guess one way of looking at it is we're almost like halfway through winter, right? Like January, February, then you got March, which is like pseudo-winter. But starts warming up, you know?
Yeah. I don't think I can ever forgive you for that.
It's negative 23 Celsius.
I would like to try.
I live in Canada, we use Celsius. We're not retards who use Fahrenheit.
I like that.
Okay. I'll see you around.
Yep.
Fahrenheit's fucking stupid. Like Celsius, the freezing temperature of water is 0. Which makes perfect sense, because, like, now, like, 0 is where water freezes, so, like, okay, it could snow. Fahrenheit, like, what is it, like, fucking 30-something? Like, it's so stupid.
Hey.
Morning.
Sorry, I totally overslept. Just give me a minute and I'll get dressed.
I heard you had quite a night after I left.
She kissed me. It was just Dina being Dina. She didn't mean anything by it.
I was talking about your fight with Seth. Wait, you kissed Dina?
Oh. I thought this...
We're broken up 1 week and you make a move on my girl?
No. She was probably just trying to make you jealous. I would never... Fuck, this is awkward.
I'm messing with you, man. I don't care.
Fucking hands.
Get dressed.
You're the worst.
It's kind of fucked up you did that.
Get your stuff together, we're already late.
Smells fine.
What is this fucking band? Thoughts 20?
Okay. Sure.
Oh, there's a rabbit. Oh, there goes the rabbit. You guys see the rabbit?
There's Jack 3. Apparently the PS3 release of that game was fucking terrible. I don't... Oh, Uncharted's beneath it.
Bitch, what the fuck you mean Fahrenheit is stupid, you fucking dipshit, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, fuck you, you bitch ass dipshit, you stupid motherfucker. Celsius is fucking stupid and Fahrenheit is superior, you fucking idiot dipshit.
Fahrenheit sucks. Why would you have the freezing point of water be like some weird arbitrary number? It's like 36 degrees or something stupid. Thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, so Jack 3 and it looks like Uncharted 1. I think that's the cover for Uncharted 1. Uncharted 1 is really fucking good. I don't know. why people are so stupid. It's one of the better Uncharted games. There's a horse. Oh, that's her ex-girlfriend. She's like Asian. Interesting. I never looked at this stuff before. Huh. Alright, let's grab our stabbing
Hey,
knife.
is Joel up?
We got reports of infected out north. We had sent him and Tommy out early to scout.
That sucks.
Yep. Can't imagine they got much sleep. Definitely not as much as you.
Shut up. It's just about to get up.
I'm going to either Thailand or Philippines for
For what?
hookers soon. You should do that.
You got everything?
Yes.
I don't like having sex with condoms, and I also don't want to
Heads
get
up. You talked to town this morning.
HIV/AIDS. So,
What?
kind of makes it a
me
little
see if I got
difficult
this
to
You kissed
have
Dina.
sex with hookers.
She kissed me.
Which triggered Seth to call you a not so nice word.
Yep.
Then Joel decked him,
More of a push.
and then you got mad at Joel. That part confused me.
It was a strange night, man.
Sounds exciting. Maria wants a word with you.
Where is she?
The diner.
Is this about Seth?
No clue.
Just tell her you never saw me.
Excuse me.
Hey, so... we're okay, right?
You and me? Yeah, of course. Dina and I are done.
I know. It's just... I don't want you to think...
Ellie, we're cool. Promise.
Thanks.
Fahrenheit is better because it's more precise and you can make fine adjustments. No, you're stupid.
Hey, old timer. Yeah, get a good scratch.
Ain't you a good dog? Dogs are good.
Hey, Jesse.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, you know it's fucking hilarious. The actor that they got to play Jesse
Wanna grab some
in
No.
the Last of Us TV series was really good looking, and then the actor that they got to play fucking Ellie is just fucking hideous.
Ellie.
Like it's funny how they didn't make the male characters look ugly as fuck, but yeah, they deliberately
Seth's got something he wants to
wanted to have
I
hideous
don't
as fuck
wanna hear what
female
that bigot has
characters.
to say.
do it for me. Please.
Like, you know they did that deliberately. Hey,
Seth, come here.
My god. I have a cat lump here.
Hey.
How come you shut your cat lump?
Look,
You're a
last
big
night
lump of a cat.
I was drinking too much.
Cat lump, cat lump,
Sure.
cat lump.
I'm trying to say I'm sorry. Maria tells me that you and Dean are headed out.
Sandwiches.
Made you some sandwiches.
Okay.
Sandwiches are good.
Your steak.
Thank you, Seth.
Sandwich.
Yeah. Well,
Sandwich.
you be safe out there.
Sandwich.
Yep.
Take the sandwich.
I appreciate that.
What you got there?
Bigot sandwiches.
Smells good.
They're yours.
You sure?
It's fine.
Let me walk you out.
Okay.
When you go out, I want you to trade off with Tommy and Joel. Those boys have been up for far too long.
Where do I meet them?
If you go up to the Northwest Lookout, they're scheduled to arrive later today. But watch yourself. I mean, there's too many sightings of infected recently.
Spaghetti.
Of course. I was gonna check out the creek trails. I'll need someone else to cover it.
Ellie, you know the creek trails?
Yeah,
Not
there's a
really.
squirrel. Oh my
You've
god.
done it a bunch?
Oh my god, look at him go.
Well, that solves that.
Wait, can you pick up the shit over here? Oh, weird. No, you could do that.
Ellie, can I talk to you for a sec?
So,
Look, I don't know what's going on with you and Joel.
Maria,
Guy really cares about you. And I'm sure he didn't mean to.
we're fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sorry to pry.
They're steak sandwiches, but they're video game steak sandwiches, so
Yo, Dina, assignments.
it's okay.
Give me a minute!
Also,
your
I
girlfriend
have a
at the stables,
fuzzy cat. He's very fuzzy. He's also a jackass.
Dina! Can I talk to you? Hey, guys! I'm tapping out! Come on! How long? Whew. Hey. Hey. I just want to say sorry for running off last night.
Oh, it's okay. I totally get it. I felt bad.
Why?
Because I started the whole thing, and I shouldn't have kissed you in front of all of those people.
No,
And
you were drunk. It's fine.
well, still, I don't want you to think.
No, I'm not reading into it or anything. Just...
You know
We
what I
should
love
look
about
each
you?
other's buttholes.
How you let me finish my sentences.
All right. Well, we should probably get going.
Yeah.
Ow!
Lick each other's butts.
I'm not even playing! Because you're a chicken? You're a chicken!
I hate this kid so much. You want to fuck him up? Yeah, I do.
You
I
asked
kind of
for it.
want
Better run, you little
pickles.
shit! Oh, shit! Get to cover! Go! Go! Yeah, you better run. You better run! Eat that.
Fucking annoying.
Fuck yeah! I mean,
How
don't
they
tell
make
your
you
mom.
do
You like
this?
that? Oh, I'm coming for you, Tiny. Oh, ow! Damn! Eat snow, you little shit! Kid. See you in your face! Eat snow! I'm gonna come over there and fight you, like, for real. We're winning! Ah. Oh, what a shot! Come on! Oh, dang you better hide! Oh no, you got snow in your hair! Ah! No fair! Eat it, shrimps! Hey! How's it feel? No! Get her! Help me! You'll never get away with
You know what's some really gay shit? When I was in elementary school, they wouldn't let us have snowball fights because they said you could like hurt somebody's eye if it hits them in the face. Like that was so fucking stupid. So obviously I obviously just threw snowballs at people anyway.
Leave Joel and Tommy.
Oh, that's nice you assign us
Fucking
together.
like teachers are so gay, especially female teachers. They can just fuck themselves.
Hey, ladies. I'll bring them in.
Thank you.
You know, it's kind of no wonder that there's so many school shootings. Like, I don't think it's just the fact that you're gonna have, like, some unhinged kids that get bullied at school. It's also, school is so fucking gay and filled with fucking gay retarded shit. Like, if you're having a problem there with people,
That's a good girl.
just because of the whole system being so annoying, it doesn't surprise me that some people would end up thinking it's a good idea to just blow everybody away.
Hey, Shimmer.
Ugh.
Ah, look who decided to join us.
Yeah.
One for you.
I think they should just let kids fight each other. That would probably solve the school shooting
And
issue.
one for you.
It's kind of like the idea behind
Settle down, children.
what is it? The
All right.
Purge movies.
You all know the drill.
You just gotta
On
let
your
people
routes,
get out
mark
their
your logbooks,
frustration.
Clear any infected you see. You run into anything.
You just
you
let
can.
kids fight
come
each
back.
other and beat the crap out of each
Be smart
other,
about
throw snowballs and shit. I'm sure it'll work itself out.
All right. Get going.
Yeah.
Horse.
You know, I wish I had He-Man powers and I could, like, turn Gummy into a big, huge kitty. Like a big tiger, and I could ride him. Wouldn't you like that, Gummy? To be big so I can ride you? Like a horse? Love my gum-gum. Mwah. It's a good gum-gum. Such a big, silly baby. Ugh.
Hey. What were you dreaming about?
Was I talking?
You're doing your teeth grinding thing.
Where have you been?
Grab your gear. I want to show you something.
What?
Trust me.
Come on. This way.
It's cold. You sure you don't want to do this when the sun's out? And it's warmer?
No.
Surprised she doesn't have gloves on.
And you don't want to just tell me?
How does she
Need to see
not
it.
have gloves on? That would be so cold. Put on gloves, silly.
What are you doing wandering around out
Your
here by
hands
yourself?
are gonna get cold.
Been restless.
You too?
Feel like the farther south we go, the prettier it's gotten.
You want to keep going? And just drive all the way to Mexico?
I've thought about it.
I can see Manny's hometown.
Sandwiches.
Yeah, I don't see that living up to his stories somehow.
Yeah, no, probably not. You did all this in the dark?
Yes. Now come on.
We keep going like this. We're gonna be tired for today's trip.
Not that far.
Hey, is Mel okay? She seemed out of it these past few days.
She'll be fine.
You stop being weird, you're freaking me out.
I'm not being weird.
Are you breaking up with Mel?
What? No. You wish.
I've had my fill. Thank you.
Ouch.
We can't all be as graceful
And
as
we know later she did not have her fill.
What is that?
You'll be fine.
It's too high.
Come on.
It's funny how she's afraid of heights.
Hey, eyes on me. Abby, stop looking down.
Owen, do we have to go back this way?
Consider it an opportunity to work on your fears.
How about I work my foot up your ass?
Abby, stop flirting.
You can only fight one person in a cage. Who are you choosing? Jason Blaha, Frank Tufano, Greg Doucette, Penguins Zero, Lex Little, Lane Norton, Paul Saladino, Zen Shapiro, Jim Bob, Coach Colton, or Courtney Ryan.
I'd have to go with Penguin Zero.
Wanted you to see it first.
I never forgive, never forget, and I show no
Some of our
mercy.
patrol go from town to an outpost.
Thanks for the donation, Killing Titan.
A few more outposts in between. They have electricity, guns. It's a lot of people.
You know, I think they did actually release a game on Steam where you sniff girls' butts.
Okay. Assuming he's in there, how do we
I
get to him?
swear that is actually a thing. And you have to do it, like, stealthily, so you have to,
corner one of the
like,
patrols
put
and
your
get
face as
confirmation
close to
and
their
then-
butt as you can.
I don't know.
Without
Maybe find
alerting
a
them,
way
and you
around.
have to, like, make sure they don't turn around too quickly
Yeah,
and stuff.
okay. Sure, they'll be happy.
It's
to
too
offer
bad
that
you can't
information.
actually smell the
Well,
butts.
then we make them.
One day,
You hear
we'll probably
yourself?
have smell technology.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Well, Courtney Ryan's a dumb bitch, but Penguin Zero's worse.
What is going on with you?
Mel's pregnant.
Oh.
Let me see if I can find it. What's the... I swear I saw some video about it. Butt sniffing game, that's not it. PC game, sniffing. Maybe just sniffing. There was some, like, I know I'm not crazy, and I didn't just imagine this. I think it was released on Steam. It was really weird. You creeped up on girls and sniffed their butts.
Okay.
It's not just that, though.
Should I say congrats?
When everyone else sees this, they're going to want to turn back.
We can convince them, right?
Abby's really cute. I don't know
Fucking
why
I
so many
couldn't count
people
on you.
hated this character.
Abby, I want what you want, but not at any cost. Hey,
Don't.
see you back at the lodge.
Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I'll do the whole thing on my own.
She doesn't even have gloves. You need gloves. It's cold. You also don't have a hat. Put on a hat. Is this something to do with the costume? Like, didn't... Am I imagining things, or did... Wasn't she supposed to have a hat? I swear she had a hat, like a toque. Am I imagining things again? I don't know if it has something to do with the costume selection that I made. I'm vaguely remembering her having a hat.
He got Mel pregnant. Shit.
She clearly has an ass. You're just stupid. Abby running from zombie. Yeah, she had a hat. So I'm not insane. So where's her hat? Weird. Yeah, and she had gloves too, didn't she? So...
You alive?
Her costume was different, wasn't it? Yeah, this has to be a costume thing. No, I wouldn't recommend slamming your brakes when somebody's tailgating you.
Oh shit.
I just change lanes, get away from them. Are you okay? Yeah, Chloe Fraser did really nice ass. Nadine also had a really nice fight too. Oh shit, really? Really? Like, I already shot you. God damn it. Give me a break. It wouldn't let me dodge. What a bitch. You're a bitch, you make my fanny itch.
I need to get a view.
Bike. Those bikes are identical. Hmm.
How do I get out of here? This is a bad idea, Abby. Where's that lookout?
I am spaghetti. How is it only a 6-round magazine? Is this fucking Canada or something?
Why don't you play Halo? How much to play Durian?
Well, Halo sucks. And it sucks so bad. Nobody wants to play it, and Microsoft isn't even supporting the game anymore, so there's no new updates or anything. So, yeah, I'm not playing that piece of garbage. Even Microsoft knows it sucks. When it first came out, it was alright. Like, it was just a stupid Halo game, but they absolutely fucked the game. I don't know what they did, but the updates that came out made the game just, like, not work. Thanks for the donation, up too. Halo 3 sucked. I remember I got an Xbox. Halo 3 looked like it was a pile of shit to me. The graphics looked like fucking PS2. Just horrible looking game. And the gameplay just looked stupid too, but like so many people are saying, oh my god, it's amazing, it's incredible, blah blah blah. So I got Halo 3, and lo and behold, it was one of the shittiest games I've ever played in my life. Just outrageously boring. Like, Gears of War is great, Halo sucks. If you think Halo's good, you're stupid. Like, you're just a dumb person. And you should not be alive anymore. Just consider ending it all.
Are you saying that the LGBTQ and women game developers ruined Halo? Do I have this right?
I don't know who did it, or who's to blame, but it just sucks. Like, it's shit. Thanks for the donation, though, Pooh. Somebody is to blame. I don't know if women did it. But, yeah, it just sucks. Oh, fuck. Fucking stupid. Damn it.
That's right.
Yay.
Please let that be it.
I have a penis.
Where's the road? Horse tracks. Where's the patrol?
Gears of War 4 was definitely better than Gears 5. It's kind of weird that Gears 5 was better at the beginning, and then it got worse. And then Gears 4 was worse at the beginning, but then it got better. Except right until maybe the very, very end. That last mission with the mech suits was kind of stupid. And the end boss was stupid, the ending was stupid. Gears 5 had a worse ending. That was just really dumb.
Come on. This way.
Right behind you.
I don't know why they decided to have that massive opening section with the robots in Gears 4.
So long.
That took
Look,
way
Jesse's
too long. That
great.
was stupid.
I love his parents. They will always be family, but we were just on autopilot.
Hey, how come we never talked about this stuff?
I don't know. It didn't feel... You never really talked to me
Yeah,
about
Gears 2 and
Kat.
3 are great.
Yeah, because there isn't much to talk about.
Yow.
I got the impression that you didn't really like her.
I don't care about her one way or the other.
Okay.
No, I think she's a talented artist. I've grown to like that tattoo of yours.
That's so big of you.
And I think she wasn't right for you.
Interesting.
Shut up.
Okay.
shimmer up here.
I never
Hey.
played Bulletstorm, but it looked stupid.
You want to see something spectacular?
You're gonna point at your face, aren't you?
Nothing is that spectacular.
Oh, brother.
Come on, stupid. Hey, it's this way.
Touch her butt.
What do you think of this view, huh?
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, this route has its perks.
Where do we sign in?
Come on.
Fuck. Who do you used to do this route with? Jesse?
Eugene.
Right. Ah, Eugene. Man, he was funny.
Oh, yeah.
Dina has a pretty good butt.
Plus, he taught me about rewiring electronics and stuff. May we all be that sharp at 73.
May we all make it to 73.
I never watched Avatar: The Last Airbender. The show looked gay, so I never watched it.
Sign us in. No sign of infected. Or non-infected, for that matter. I'm seeing a storm. A couple miles out. Come here. Town up ahead's our last stop. Take a look.
Ah, there's a ski lodge. That's the one on Tommy and Joel's route.
That's the one.
There's the town. With the big tower thing?
Yep, that's where the next lookout is. Let's get back to the horses. Question. Were you wearing those same clothes yesterday?
They're clean.
No judgment.
It's patrol, you know. We're here to kill infected, not to look fancy.
Still look nice.
But
Come on.
I think we should go out like Eugene.
From a stroke?
No, from old age. Like, living a long life.
You? No way. Come on. You're way too reckless.
Oh, look who's talking.
Well, you'll probably die from hypothermia from wearing canvas sneakers in the snow.
I am wearing wearing boots today. You know how you're gonna die?
Dude, let me guess. You're gonna kill me?
No. Maybe. Fuck you. Hey, should we check these houses out?
Seems quiet, but we can if you want. I bet they still got supplies.
What do you know about this place?
Just another evacuated neighborhood. Infected almost never make it out this far. We usually catch them on the outer perimeter. What are you doing tonight?
I was thinking of inviting Joel to watch a movie.
Oh. You guys good?
Yeah.
What movie you guys gonna watch? What's Joel into?
Curtis and Viper 2. That's the one that's been on my radar for a while.
Oh, wow.
Well, we used to watch these cheesy 80s action movies. He's really into them.
Oh, no.
I actually really like them, too. What about you? What are you doing later?
Some people were talking about sneaking out. Going sledding.
That sounds fun.
What's Curtis and Viper 2 about?
Okay, so 2 former commandos that go rogue to fight bad guys. And I think in this one, they go up against Russian spies or something.
I'm more interested in this than I thought I would be.
Ooh, I don't have this one.
Isn't it one of those superhero cards you're all into?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think anybody out there is...
Horses.
Has to be.
I mean, what if they're all just like us? Just surviving day to day.
Well, I write new music, so someone had a camera. Easy girl. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh, that smell. Looks like infected did this.
How many do you think it would take to bring down a moose?
More than one. Where the hell are they?
Is horse riding vegan? In almost all cases, no. Ellie looks like she runs pretty quick.
More blood.
Shit. I hear some inside. How the fuck did they get in there?
Dina, this way. It's down.
That's one.
That slashing somebody's throat open would feel
Let's
pretty
see if we can
weird.
get around to the back of the supermarket.
Be like
Good
cutting
idea.
through a steak or something. Ugh.
You good?
Yeah,
Nice throw, by the way.
thanks.
The way we came in was barricaded. How'd that runner get in here?
Yeah. That's a good question.
What's the most infected you've ever taken down on patrol?
It's gotta be the one I had with Joel a year or so ago. Dina, this way. Runners. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, this game definitely has the best throat-slitting mechanics. Metal Gear used to have the, title, but this game definitely topped Metal Gear for the throat-slitting.
You are right. There's a runner.
What's wrong with me?
That all of them?
Yay.
Yeah. Looks like it.
We've still got to get the ones in the supermarket.
Let's keep circling the building. There's gotta be a way in.
Wish you could just carry more ammo, period. Be kind of nice. We need to go up here. Where the fuck is, Dina? What's this dumb bitch doing?
Oh, help me up there. I want to look around.
Coming. All right, go ahead.
There's a hole in the roof over there.
Your girlfriend is being grumpy?
Here.
Try smacking her out of it. See if that helps.
Thanks.
Look. See?
Saw it work in a movie once.
Let's figure out how to get in there. Dina, under here.
Ellie? Are you clean?
Yeah. Just banged up.
She's from
Please
Bhutan
die of
and
old age
said
and
the
not because
king
you
is
get
getting
infected.
tired at 40.
I really don't want to have to shoot you.
I said maybe you should go on steroids.
Deal.
That bothered her? Yeah, you definitely need to smack her out of it.
Anything good back there?
Actually, yeah.
Nice.
Huh. I remember I soft locked the game by putting in infinite Molotovs. I think when I got to this point, it was so stupid.
I'm in. Hey. got
Or no,
some
I think it was
alcohol?
infinite health kits. That's
Couple
what
of
did it.
rags. Here. Fix yourself up. I see spores in there.
Yeah, I
That's
wish
fun.
we didn't have to
Got
sleep
it.
too. It'd be pretty great to just stay awake.
Remember, I don't want to have to shoot you in the face.
Oh, that's so sweet. All these spores mean they've been here for a while. Keep your eyes peeled for older
July,
infected.
that would be 7/07/2013.
I don't know. I think we're above it. Let's get to the ground floor.
I think they fixed the thing now. Oh, no, they didn't. 07 20 13.
Oh shit, it worked.
There we go.
Jasmine.
Fucking clickers. Here we go. Keep it extra quiet.
Oh, damn it, I missed. Fuck's sakes, Dina.
These blind motherfuckers make my skin crawl. Let's make sure the rest of the building's cleared out. And then get the fuck out of here. Speaking my language. Dina, will help. Coming.
I don't think Julius Maddox will ever hit an 800-pound raw bench press. I think his best shot at it was 5.5 years ago in the summer of 2020. All he does is upload post about his sponsorships. Nothing new.
Yeah, he is too fat, sick, and unhealthy at this point. I don't even think he's necessarily too old. He's just too fat and unhealthy.
Here. Thanks.
So yeah, if he had stayed in better shape,
Careful with that.
he probably would be able to keep going at it, but at this point, yeah,
We're
I
not
think he's
done.
over the hill. Thanks for the donation though, Killing Titan. Appreciate it. He's really, really overweight. Like way, way too fat for it to be of any use for him.
Move it!
And he's still moving?
I did things.
Nope. You know what? I'm impressed with us.
Yeah. Man, the guys are not gonna believe our numbers.
Let's go to the next lookout and take a fucking break. We earned it.
Agreed.
Do you see a way out?
I won't budge.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. You're just gonna hurl me up through that hole in the roof.
Okay. Cable here. There we go. That should hold us. Get over. Fuck yeah.
Here I go.
Careful when you get up here. It's pretty windy. Over here.
Got a cat.
Storm's really picked up. How far are we from the lookout? Just past the next town. Following you. Hey, how far away are we? A few minutes out. Okay. This is getting worse. We turn back. We won't make it. We're almost there. I know, girl. I know. Keep going. Dina, how much further? Dina? Dina! Ellie! Oh, thank God. Come on. This way. Where are we going? Just trust me. Get inside.
Library. Let's have the horses poop in the library. Yes.
I'll get the door.
Pee and poop in the library, you silly horses. There's
You
plenty
been
of
here?
books for you to eat.
Rode by it. Never came inside.
All right, let's make sure it's clear. Someone's locked this place up. There's something back there.
Oh,
I see
jeez.
a bed.
Think we got a squatter?
Fuck.
You see another way in? What's going on here?
this electronic stuff? This has to be Eugene's.
Huh. Definitely Eugene's place. He was a Firefly?
He served with Tommy.
I had no idea.
Yeah. They got into some real dark shit.
Like what?
He said he blew up a checkpoint at Denver QZ, killed 3 soldiers, and 2 civilians.
Jesus.
He also told me that he and Tommy slow tortured some big Fedra general. I don't know. I don't buy Tommy doing that, though.
He could do worse.
What do you mean?
He and Joel did a lot to survive after the outbreak.
Hey, there's another PS3. There's Jack and Daxter Collection, Uncharted 2. That looks like Uncharted 1 underneath. Man, I loved the PlayStation 3 back in the day. That was definitely my favorite console. PS2 was dope, but PS3 was just fucking awesome.
Hey, found his generator.
Will you play Sonic Frontiers naked if I give you 20k Canadian? Sure. I'll play it naked. I can't put my dick and balls on camera, but I'll play it naked for you. For 20k, that'd be worth it.
Butter?
Oh, wow. Impressive workbench, Eugene. I bet you could mod your gun with this gear.
I'll just save the upgrades for later.
Oh, hello.
Oh, maybe the capacity upgrades are actually worth it, because then I can
There's more stuff down there.
hold more ammo total. Capacity. Oh wait, do we already have the upgrades? How do I already have that upgrade? Weird. I don't know how I already have that one. PS3 had the worst DBZ games. I never played the PS2 Budokai games. I never got into them. It's one of those things where I was like a broke kid and I could either like get, you know, Splinter Cell and shit like that, or I could get like the DBZ games, and I just chose to get Splinter Cell.
Not here.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I have to take a pee and a poop. I'll be right back. I just gotta pee and poop. Oh. All right. I have returned. Yeah, I haven't had any nicotine, I think, in over 2 weeks now. I was just having quite a lot of it. It's just expensive, so I seem to be doing fine without any nicotine, so... When I win the lottery tomorrow,
Well, it's obviously a sex den. That's why he didn't
obviously
tell
I
you
won't
about it.
have to
I
budget
hope
my
it's a sex
nicotine anymore.
For his sake. He was so lonely, man.
But for the time being, I'll just go easy on the nicotine.
Oh my god. It's weed.
That's a lot of dead weed. This explains a lot.
Mohammed was paid by the CIA to cause chaos in the Middle East.
I'm not so sure about that. Thanks for the donation though, Mohammed.
Oh, there we go.
You think it's still good?
Lesbian sex.
Let's find out.
There ain't nothing better than some
having a
good
hard
old
time?
lesbian
I got it.
sex. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck.
Give me that.
Oh, yeah. Like you're gonna get it.
Okay. It's...
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I got it open, didn't I?
Smells good.
Yeah, it'd be kind of fun being able to transform into a girl and have lesbian sex.
Gonna be stuck here a while, right?
It'd be like hot. Being able to like film yourself having lesbian sex and then look back at it later and then watch yourself as a girl licking another girl's butt. I really like it when lesbians are really into ass licking.
I don't know.
Like
can you?
really into it like I am. Like they just love really working the tongue deep in there.
Scale of 1 to 10. 1 being like
Nah, I didn't do
absolute
butt
trash,
sniffing with Isaac yet.
and 10 being life-altering. How would you rate our kiss from last night?
Oh yeah, lesbian couples are terrible at raising kids. They shouldn't be allowed to
Why are we
raise
still
kids.
talking about this? You said it was a mistake.
Yeah, only gay dudes should be allowed to raise children.
Did I say that?
What are you doing?
I asked you to rate our kiss.
I don't know.
I give it a 6.
Hey,
A 6?
you wanna come cuddle?
Like a solid 6.
Okay.
There are a lot
It's
of
not
people
quite num num
around.
time
Yeah,
yet.
but
Come
6.
cuddle, though.
Oh, what? I mean, now I really want to know how
come
you rate
cuddle.
it.
I don't think you do.
It's a good baby. Come cuddle.
You're infuriating.
Can I get that as a custom OnlyFans request?
Have you met you?
What?
Why am I not surprised that Kyle Kielinski bought into the whole thing about Sydney Sweeney supposedly promoting eugenics with her Gene Z thing? The dude has always been a moron.
Kyle Kielinski is... yeah. He's a anti-Semitic Nazi fucktard. He's one of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever come across. Like, why in the fuck? Of all things to complain about, a fucking ad for jeans. Like, give me a break.
This way.
So, yeah, fuck that guy. It's just a fucktard. Kyle Kielinski's a piece of shit. Links for the National Bender. But he's out of his face. Yeah, he married a 40-year-old single mom. Yeah, dude's
Give me your hand! We're gonna have to run! Come on, you! I'll cover you! Take off! Come on, this way! Through here! Oh, shit! Hold on! This way! Come on!
This game looks so
Okay?
great.
Yeah.
Where the hell they all come from? What does is where we going?
I reckon we go out the back. We can make a break for the lodge.
I ain't got a better idea.
Dude, why in the fuck?
Hey, you got a gun?
Ammo?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I hope you're a good shot. Keep up with us.
We gotta warn everyone. Come back with a cleanup crew.
We gotta live through this first. Watch them windows.
God damn it! Fishes are everywhere! Get to the door! Through this door! Come on!
Wasn't there another one somewhere?
Hey, Carl!
Dude, the way they sway their head.
We need to hurry.
So fucked up. Dude, is there more ammo? Yes, there is. We're definitely gonna need
That's our
more.
way out! You see a way out there? Here, use this! Hey, girl! Push it up under the cart! We're getting inside! I'll get the gondola to the window! You...
Can't hear you over the game. It's still too loud? I lowered the volume quite a bit.
To keep those infected off of me!
Shit. Fucking bitch. Fuck. Oh my god. Like, what the fuck is this? Do you see this shit? Oh my god, yeah, sure. That's just silly. So fucking stupid. Like, give me a fucking break, dude. That's so fucked.
Get this thing off of me! Help! You need me to take over? I got it! Just keep those infected away!
Why did he get knocked the fuck out? Okay, yeah, that... I don't know why they made this section so fucking stupid. Like, this is actually stupid. There's just too many. You get fucking swarmed, and then you have to, like, cheese the fucking game. Yeah, I've seen Stranger Things. Yeah, dude, you know
Save my hide there. You need me to take over? I got it. Just keep those infected away.
Oh my god. Fuck off. What in the hell? Oh, this is so stupid.
Almost there. I got it. Come on. Whoa, go.
Dude, you don't even shoot fast enough.
Hurry. I got you.
Stranger Things was good throughout the entire series. It wasn't just season 1.
Don't slow down. Head for those doors. Through here. Let's go.
Gig going to work? Alright, well enjoy your job, Gig. May you
I'm Tommy.
destroy many mosquitoes.
What's your name? Abby. Abby, are you okay? That ain't gonna hold. We gotta go back. We can't outrun them all the way to Jackson. We need to barricade that door. Tommy, we cannot stay here. The horses ain't making it all that way.
My friends are at a mansion just north of here. It's fenced in. We have the whole perimeter secure.
Mr. Baldwin, please. I can work. All right. I'll get the door. All right. You ride with me. Come on. Come on!
No, I haven't watched Doom Patrol.
What about this one?
When I was 12, I found a skateboard.
Uh-oh.
And I tried to get on it. And it shot right out from underneath me.
Wait, how did you get the scar?
I fell on my knife.
Okay. The chemical burn. I did it myself.
Why?
cover a bite mark? Right here. I got jumped by an infected when I was 14. And turns out I'm immune, so it healed with a ring of fucked up teeth marks and cysts and...
Ow! Fuck you.
What? Hey!
I told you a real fucking story.
I did tell you a real fucking story.
Oh, you want a bite mark?
What?
Did you hear that? Jesse?
Just stay there, okay?
Are you okay?
Will you wait, please? What? Just turn around.
Let's stay up all night, VG.
I don't know about that.
There's a blizzard outside.
Sort of already have. It's 6 in the morning.
Why are you here?
People are counting on you. You get that?
Thanks for the
What we
donation,
do
though,
matters.
dumbass.
Well, then why aren't you at the fucking lookout?
Because Tommy and Joel didn't show up.
What do you mean?
We waited for them for an hour. I was looking for their horses when I saw lights.
Maybe they just went back to town.
Without being replaced? No way. How much of their region have you covered?
Not much.
Then we split up. Go at it from different sides, and we can cover the whole thing in a few hours.
I don't like you riding solo. We don't know what's out there.
Exactly. What if they need help?
Okay, I'll head west. Dina can take south, and you come from the east. But be smart about it, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's get inside!
They scared us.
Where should I visit in Canada?
We're good. Thanks.
Yeah.
Toronto's better than Ottawa, if you're visiting.
No, it's all right. We'll just ride out the storm.
Are you your thoughts? No, I don't think so.
You are nothing but lucky.
You have no idea.
Y'all get electricity in here.
Where the fuck have you been?
There are solar panels on the roof.
Who are these people?
How long y'all been here?
Since yesterday?
Yesterday?
Yep.
What are y'all doing out this way?
Just passing through. You two live nearby?
We do. A few hours down the hill. Y'all should come back with us, restock before you head out.
Appreciate it. I'm Mel, by the way.
Tommy. This is my brother.
Joe. Y'all act like you heard of us or something.
Because they have.
Laura? All clear?
He's out. Put him against the wall.
Tommy! Get off me! Get off me!
Puta madre.
Joel Miller.
Who are you?
Guess.
I'm a moral anti-realist.
you say whatever speech you got rehearsed and get this over with.
Tourniquet his leg. Do it.
Don't you fucking move.
God damn it!
Clear out. You stupid old man. You don't get to rush this.
Do you think we could reduce moral properties or facts to natural properties or dispositions such as suffering or flourishing? I'd rather not have to answer stupid questions or ask what your stupid questions mean.
Okay, Shimmer.
Oh.
Joel! Tommy!
It's too bad you never get to see Ellie lick Dina's butt. Or Dina lick Ellie's butt.
You're okay. You're okay. There it is.
Joel? Tommy?
Where is that coming from? Shit. Fuck.
Get her down! Get off me! Get her hands! Get the fuck off me!
You got her! Look, you got her! Okay?
You're gonna fucking die!
What's going on?
Let him go!
Who is that?
Let him
She
go!
snuck in.
Why aren't you posted up outside?
We didn't think anyone was gonna show up.
What the hell did you expect?
We gotta get out of here before the whole town's on top of us.
You're done.
You want what I want, right?
End it. Now.
Joel, get up. Joel, fucking get up. Please stop. Please don't shoot. Joel, please get up. I'll fucking kill you. Ellie. I'm sorry. Jesse! They're down here!
I didn't realize this. That lesbian girl from Stranger Things, she's Uma Thurman's daughter. And when you see them side by side, they look almost identical. It's funny.
Hey.
Gum Gum.
Could I sit down, please?
It's my little baby.
Yeah.
Got a little baby kitty here. Little son of a bitch.
Maria wants to make sure you're eating.
She can't stop us.
To have the guys that we would need to do this smart, we'd be leaving Jackson vulnerable.
So they just get to get away with this?
Nobody wants that.
Yeah, but that's what's happening.
What if we get hit by hunters again?
Is this you talking or is this her?
It's a valid point.
If it were you or me, Joel would be halfway to Seattle
Yeah,
already.
it's almost time, okay? I'll feed you in a little bit.
He absolutely fucking would be.
Well, we don't
Just
even know for
relax.
certain that they're from Seattle.
Washington Liberation Front. That's what you said was on those patches.
What if they stole those jackets?
That's...
Just relax.
Let the WLF move.
What are you doing? You know what?
You're a cat. Cat.
I'm leaving
cat,
tomorrow.
Cat.
And if you want to come with me, great.
Cat. Yep, you're a cat. Lie down, silly kitty.
You have no idea what you're walking into. You don't know how large that group is, how armed.
I don't care.
Oh my goodness.
You can't talk me out of this.
Yeah, you're a hungry baby. Yeah, you're a hungry baby. I know. You get hungry. My little baby gets
Give me a day
hungry.
to talk to Maria.
It's a beautiful, hungry baby.
There's got to be some folks you can spare.
Yeah.
And if she won't budge?
It's a good hungry baby.
Well, I'll figure something out.
Cat butt.
One day.
It's a good cat butt.
Please.
Oh my god, can you relax, dude? Ah, don't bite me. Fucking weirdo. Yeah, I get it, okay? I know you're hungry. Just fucking relax. Just fucking relax. You son of a bitch. Ah, no biting. Stop biting. fuck? You fuck?
I want to stop at his house before we leave. We just have to pick something up. Okay.
I couldn't get to the horses. Looks like Tommy took one. Now Maria's got the stables locked down.
Her butt is dirty.
Fucking Tommy. We'll figure something else out on the way. A car or a horse or something.
Okay.
This makes getting to Seattle a lot harder.
Then it's gonna be harder.
You can still change your mind, you know?
I know.
Just don't want you to feel like you have to.
Ellie. You go. I go. End of story.
You need to get your backpack.
I hid it by the east gates. I figured we'd want to slip out that way.
Rabbit. There's your rabbit.
Hey. What do you need? I can go get it.
I want to do it.
Okay.
I'm okay. Come on.
I'll hang out down here.
Thanks.
Are butts or cats better? It's like cats. I really like kitties.
Ellie, can you come down here? Yeah, just
Down.
Maria, I'm headed to Seattle. I wish I could let it go, but I can't. I have to bring these people to justice. Ellie's gonna try to come after me, but stop her. take her guns, lock up the horses, maybe lock her up. Buy me some time so I can end this. Love you always, Tommy. He's gonna get himself killed.
He should have taken me with him. You should have given us a group to go after those fuckers.
I wish I could.
You gonna try to lock me up?
I'd prefer that you stay.
That's not gonna fucking
I'd
happen.
prefer that you stay, but I know you better. You going with her?
Yeah.
So you're just gonna sneak out of here?
Yeah.
On foot?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you're hungry, okay?
I told the stable
We'll
to
make
let you out
breakfast
with your
soon, just
horse.
shut up.
Grab some ammo, too.
Just shut up. Just
Thank
shut
you,
up, you dickhead.
Just, do me a favor.
Cool thumbnail, I like it. Very otaku. You seem to really like this game, seen you play through it multiple times. It's weird how we all have this one game that we always come back to and replay multiple times. For me it's Gothic 2, it's like a hardcore RPG.
I'm not a big RPG guy. They're kind of annoying and stupid, especially ones where you shoot people, because then like you have to shoot people like a billion times with a gun. It's stupid, makes no sense. And yeah, they're just slow and grindy. And yeah, this is probably my favorite game of all time.
Joel,
Thanks for the donation one.
Joel, fucking get up! Please stop! Please don't do it. Joel, please get up!
So I wonder if we're gonna play as Abby first.
Fucking kill you!
Whoa, what are you
Nah, I don't like Assassin's Creed.
No. We're here for him. That's it.
It's too risky to leave them alive.
Too fucking bad.
He's right. We can't have loose ends.
Gummy, stop.
We killed them. We're no better than he was. They didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, look at my face.
Fuck your face. You should have been guarding the upstairs like I told you to. Move! Back up.
Calm down.
Or what? Back the fuck up!
Calm down!
Garden! You gonna shoot me?
Stop! We're done.
Abby. Oh. Easy. You okay, Abs?
Yeah, just...
What's up?
Been searching everywhere for you. We've been called up. Isaac wants us at the front.
What? Are you serious?
I'm afraid so. We should hustle.
We're leaving now?
Yes. Vámonos.
Okay. Fuck my neck.
Yeah,
Hey,
it has to be a costume.
Yeah, who was it this time? That.
Damn it. I want to see her in her tank top. Chicken. I like the trashy Abby. Yeah, she looks hot with the trashy outfit. I like that. We'll go with that one. The spacesuit, it's just a little too much. It's too bad Ellie doesn't have a good trashy outfit. Just looks like a whore or something. It's kind of a shame. Well, the nude skin's a mod, and it doesn't do full nude. It I think you can make Abby have be totally shirtless, but you can't make Ellie
Hey, thanks for giving me the room last night.
topless.
Yeah, who was it this time? That cook chick?
Nah, the weather chick. She's down from the mountain.
Oh, the scientist. Nice.
Yeah, her
she's a little
trashy
too
outfit's
excited
fucking
about her job.
sexy.
Talked my ear off about some storm and I don't know.
Worth it, though?
Oh, absolutely. I can die happy now.
You should. You're never gonna do better than her.
I keep thinking the same thing.
Everybody take your
Hello, Miss
seats.
Potts.
Why are their heads so big? Don't those kids'
too.
heads look massive?
Gentleman never tells.
Dude, they have like
Wow.
big balloon heads. Fucking weird.
I gotta talk to my dad for a second. Grab us some food.
Yeah, on it.
Get me something con picante.
You get what you get.
Dodo donates $2, so Steven Crowder is a groiper. Pierce Morgan is a liberal at heart, so he spent the whole interview trying to gotcha his way through identity politics and a guy who already rejects the premise. He's a racist white supremacist Nazi. That's the most bizarre way to characterize things. Yeah, so I don't know why it's like the new meta grift to try to explain that Fuentes isn't a Nazi when he is in fact a Nazi, but that's what they're doing. Of course. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Don't know why my microphone changed. Dodo donates, have you noticed all the conservative influencers from just a few years ago already fell off? Steven Crowder, Jordan Peterson, Charlie Kirk, Tim Pool, even Joe Rogan. Now the biggest conservative influencers seem to be Fuentes and Tucker, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's why they're all,
Nice to see you too, Abby.
doing that dumb shit. What game is he playing? I don't recognize that game on PlayStation Vita.
Come on, let it out.
Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Gummy, stop! The fuck are you doing?
What are they serving today?
Burritos. Again.
Okay.
Abby, what are you doing? Hey, tenemos prisa, dame 3 burritos.
Hey man, there's a line.
Kenny, what the fuck?
Excuse me.
Wait your turn like the rest of
Sorry.
us.
We're going to the front. Come on.
So embarrassing. Why do you have 3? Pull one back.
Now, don't freak out. Mel's coming with us.
Manny?
I want to see her eat that burrito. Their nice
Why are
dark
you doing this to
lipstick.
me?
Because I care about both of you. And I'm tired of all the bullshit.
Does she know I'm on this drive?
She does.
And she's cool with it?
Yeah.
Why does your yeah sound like a no?
It's my accent. Come on, stop being paranoid.
Yeah.
I think you get a kick out of making me uncomfortable.
Eat that burrito. Come on.
Opportunity for you two to finally move forward.
We
Have
barely
the
said a word
snack.
to each other since Jackson. I'm just supposed to
Eat the
pretend that didn't
burrito.
happen.
Put it in your mouth.
You guys need to talk.
Yeah, that's good.
She wanted Joel dead as much as the rest of us.
But she's not like the rest of us. She hasn't hurt people like that before.
She kills scars all the time.
Not the way we kill Joe. Don't forget, we are grunts. She's a medic. Come on, Abby. She's family. Do it for me, okay?
I'll try.
That's all I'm asking for. Get your things ready. I'm gonna grab milk.
Yeah.
Be nice.
Bite me.
Knock, knock. Ready to roll?
Yeah, just about. Hi. Hey. I actually cleared you for active duty. Barely. You could probably get a stay if you ask. I'd rather not sit around if I don't have to. No one's okay with this?
Yes. Be a burden to everybody.
We need to grab Alice on our way.
Fucking pregnant women.
Do better. What are you getting called up for?
It's just the usual rotation, don't worry.
Hey, when you get back, will you check on my dad? He seems, I don't know, worse?
Worse how?
Well, he's complaining about a sharp pain in his ribs. He can barely hold a spoon.
Maybe we can get him...
Are you the bullet sponges? Not a fan of RPGs with guns because of that. Maybe only like KOTOR games? BTW, they will announce KOTOR remake very soon, maybe you'll like it. Also there are New Delhi skins, just not on Nexus mods cause they suck and censor everything.
Really? There's tons of nude mods on Nexus mods. They've been censoring nude Ellie mods? Okay, I'll look into it. Yeah, I heard they're gonna remake Knights of the Old Republic. I don't know if I'd want to play that. Thanks for the donation though, one. Skur donated $2. Isn't he the most adorable person you've ever seen? How can you hate him?
Age are you?
I want to say
Yeah. What's your age?
44.
44. Wow. Is that older or younger than you are now? What?
44 on Spotify. I hate him. I hope he rots. Hope he gets necrotizing fasciitis and just rots. Thanks for the donation, Skur.
Like kids running around.
Spotify sucks.
I'm getting ready.
It is just absolute dog shit trash.
He hasn't seen it yet. He's out on
Anytime you make a playlist, they randomly add shitty songs to your fucking playlist, and then it's just fucked. I hate it. It's so stupid. They also don't have as good of a music catalog as YouTube Music.
Signing out, Alice?
She's playing inside.
Great. Abby, you want to grab her?
Hey, girl.
Oh my goodness.
You crazy dog.
There's my favorite girl.
The only one that'll put
That's
up
a
with your
good
shit.
dog.
Don't be jealous.
Hey, Al. You want to go to the trucks? Let's go to the trucks.
Dogs are good. Oh, there's another dog.
Yeah, okay, since you asked so
It's
much.
a good dog. Oh my god.
Did I see you with Jen last night?
Jesus Christ.
You dirty dog.
This cat's already trying to be annoying. Don't whack at me. Don't whack at me. Stop.
Well, I guess you get to stay away from the combat. Hey,
Yeah, that's what you're into.
I'd be happy staying put, I think. Just treating families. Hey, Pat.
Hey.
Hey, Pat. Can I have my usual?
You got it. Gracias.
Which trucks are in?
Take S-24. I'm driving. Sign us out.
Thanks.
May your survival be long.
May your death be swift.
I could use a warm-up. Down for some friendly competition?
The loser cleans the apartment.
High stakes.
I think you get a bonus for doing this.
You're on, Cabron.
Not sure what gun I should be using.
I'm requesting that gun next time.
Yeah, the gun's why I won. Oh, that reminds me. There is a huge pile of dirty dishes.
You're cruel.
Ooh, you can fold my laundry, too.
Where do we get more ammo?
Let's get to the base.
More ammo if you two need it.
There we go.
Yeah. Who's
Alice gets shotgun.
Mel's pregnant.
You could use the fresh air. Give you two a chance to talk. Gracias.
How have you been sleeping these days?
Not great.
Do you want me to get you something from the pharmacy? Or...
Nah, I'm good.
It's not a big deal.
No, it's fine. I'm just gonna wear myself out. I've been picking up a few extra assignments.
You and I.
What do you mean?
I have no idea how it's so fucking cold.
Where are you headed? To?
That is crazy how cold it is.
Headed to 2. May your survival be long.
May your death be swift.
Okay, Gummy, what are you
Oh, we
doing?
lost a hatchery.
Yeah.
Lie down.
Can you plan on getting it back?
Nah, Isaac says it's low priority.
Lie
Fishing
down,
up
Gummy.
wild salmon right now.
Lie down, Gummy.
What did you mean about me and Owen?
I haven't seen him in like 2 weeks. He keeps picking up open assignments. Has he talked to you? Did he say anything?
Hey,
or-
dear.
No, we're still not. I mean,
My
I've
goodness.
seen him in the mess hall, but we walk around each other. Jackson showed up. You know, I wouldn't read too much into it.
Oh, shit! Ambush!
it up. Fuck.
You okay? Yeah.
Fucking scars.
How far are we from the
Good
farm?
thing we have a pregnant woman with us
We're too exposed.
to keep us safe. Love Abby's trashy punk outfit. So fucking sexy.
Let's make sure this place is secure.
Yeah, you're a silly cat. I know that. You're very annoying, very silly. And you're a son of a bitch. I know that. You're a big son of a bitch. Yeah, you're a big son of a bitch. Alright. I think, we'll end things there. So, I should be on later today. Probably at a more normal time. So, I will see you all later. I'm gonna go feed Gummy and do whatever the hell it is I'm gonna do. But big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. And I will see you all later. Sweet dreams or good morning, depending on your time zone. Parents' house, stray cat, put her kittens on the doorstep to watch from a distance. She wants us to adopt the kittens. I think they figure human beings will take care of their cats while they go out and hunt. Like their kittens while they go out and hunt. I think that's what they're thinking. I'm not sure, though. I'm not a cat. But nighty-night. Or good morning. See y'all later.